All right. We're gonna get started here. So in the process of doing the grinding I said I was gonna do last time, I realized once characters got to 20, they just kept recycling level 20 over and over again. I am confused by this element. I'm gonna just be right back on here real quick just so I can do something just to make sure, you know, everything is on the up and up here. Because we're playing a mod, rules get changed, and there's elements to those rules that some of the people who make the mod have opinions on and decide certain elements and whatnot. So I'm making a decision I made it a safe state, because normally I would take characters to level 35 and promote, but like I said, the game is recycling their levels, meaning they can't promote, meaning they can't level up past 20. So the only thing I can think of to do, honestly, is promote. So let's see what happens here. I mean, I'm not sure if we want to do that, but I made a save. But I don't know what else to do. The characters aren't leveling anymore. And I think it's intentional to prevent maybe over leveling, but we'll see. To Mystic. Okay, that's a new class. It's not a monk, it's Mystic. So that's cool. Now, I guess we'll do it. I mean, normally I would do that with Rick or Eric, but we're kind of far out from getting those characters, so I guess we'll just use it now. To Paladin with the Warrior Pride. I don't mind it. Besides, usually, to be fair, most of the characters do better at their base classes, with the exception of Karna from Creeds, so. So, complete new classes for Kazan, Apprentice to Magus. Okay, he's still gonna be ninja. Okay, so they're gonna try to promote him to dragon. Again, some of these, they won't let us level anywhere more past level 20, so I just figured this is what we have to do at this point. Well, that's different. He's promoted from Phoenix to Phoenix. Does he get promoted beyond that? I mean, they might. The thing is, we don't have the silver tank. We never found it. It's, you know, I'm sure we'll come across it at some point. But we'll just promote her to sniper for now, because there's still Elric and, I guess, Road. But there's still Elric. And we still got two more. To Werewolf. From Wolfman, right? To Werewolf. Oh, yes, you're a good girl, dog. Yes, you are a good girl. A bird warrior, bird knight. And theoretically, we could level them further, is what I'm assuming is going to happen here. That's why we made the save state, just in case it, like, there was some way we could level them later. So, their stats didn't change all that much, but they're all now at level 1. And they look different. Peter's got yellow and red still. Bowie, or Assface, has a closer array of his normal colors, but he definitely of his unpromoted colors. So I'm wondering if he promotes again. Okay, no, they're going to charge us up the ass to promote, or to level up, so don't want to do that per se. Let's go ahead and move on in the game a wee bit and see how we do going forward. Because they could have rebalanced it where, like, oh, your characters don't reset at level 1 anymore, kind of a deal. Oh, look at what they did to Kiwi. He's at the wagon. Luke looks a bit odd. Jaha, the paladin, they gave him more health. Wait a minute, was there some changes here? He has definitely more health. He had like 36. Did the special promotions change everybody pretty dramatically here? He still has the same spells. She has the same spells too, so I don't know. Well, we'll have to see, but first, foist things foist. Ninja, ninja, ninja. So we'll see how we do leveling wise going forward. If there is any repeated mechanics from the original, it would be that characters would get max XP now from enemy kills. Now we did get good XP from killing sorcerers anyway, the sorceresses. So that I'm not expecting to change. It's the do we get good XP from the skeletons, because they only gave us 1. Oh shit, did everybody's level reset? Yeah, okay. That changes things a little bit. Pegasus Knight, which makes him flying. This will be interesting to see what comes of this. Oh, does Slade not have a weapon? Can he not use that sword? Might have to take a look at that. Because that could make him tricky to use until we get him a weapon that he can use. Let's see here. What's his deal? He de-equipped the steel sword. Why did he... Oh, okay, it went back on. We might need to double check some of the other characters on their turns. Nah, still 1 XP though. 82. Okay, so yeah, XP is now progressing the same, so... Okay, he still has the power axe equipped. So only Slade got de-equipped. Let's make sure Janet is squared away too. He is. Okay. Dipshit the magic dragon burns when he pees. I'm kidding. Or am I? We know Jaha got the buff, but these 3 did not. Did he? He did not either. Or we can go with boost or attack. Kind of want to see what Kiwi does on his own. I gotta admit the snipers in Shining Force 2 look great. Don't they? Yeah, I'm making sure he's still geared up too. Strangely enough, no matter what we do here, it's not going to do that much damage. But you know what? Let's save his MP and just let him heal. Oh wow, he can't equip the rod. Interesting. So it shows him with a rod there. That's a cool little animation, if I do say so myself. Kazan, what the fuck, bro? Holy shit. I mean, she's probably not got him equipped either. She doesn't have it either. Huh. Oh god, and her attack is pretty abysmal. Without a weapon, oh boy. Okay, we gotta have to rethink some things here. Our casters no longer use the equipment that they had, nor can they use it. We might keep the cure rod because we might get somebody who can use that rod later, but right now that's not good because how are we going to cure poison without using standard items? So we'll have to figure that out. Why can't Peter? Oh, that just perfectly is out of range. Okay. Like, why can't Peter fly over that? Oh, that's why. That's pretty cute. He's like a little dwaggy. He's not like a giant dragon, he's just a little dragon. He's a cute little dragon. Put Chester kind of in harm's way, just because it affects the other characters. I have to figure out what's up with that. And some this way. No leveling yet. Could be close though. Eh, not really. Anybody close? No, not really. He can fly. Watch, he turns into Shenron from Dragon Ball. What is your wish? Oh. No. Aww. Cute doggy sleeping. Maze is being very cute right now. No, that's gonna get him shot at by ranged targets. Ranged enemies, rather. A very interesting look for him. Why is his face green? I have so many questions. Gotta like how they still counterattack even when they're stunned, though. That's pretty interesting. Okay, let's send Kazin this way. Because, yeah, we don't have the gear for Sarah or Kazin. I don't know what they could possibly equip. Hopefully we figure that out soon, because they're not wearing any offensive equipment. They can't use the rods anymore. So that's the other big question here. What are we going to do with the rods? Well, I'm going to sell them is what I'm going to do, except keep the one that cures poison. The detox one. The healing ones don't really matter that much. If they can't use them, they can't use them. And we can still buy that one. I think the detox one was from Grands, so reluctant to want to get rid of that one. I think we got it back on Grands. Pull him back. It'd be interesting if they promote again. That's what I'm assuming might happen, but part of me also has a lot of doubt to that too. We got 3 angry ranged characters over there. Got a bunch of flyers. Those are 2 things that don't mix very well. We need to lure them down to us is really the gist of that. Or I mean, he's not going to kill it, and then they're both going to gang up on him, so let's not do that. Might have been effective if it was like a killing blow, but it won't be, so... And if Kazin falls, that's fine. Interesting to see the outfit here. What does it mean? I do not know. They both shouldn't be able to reach him, so... Speak of the devil, he's now poisoned. Yeah. Okay, they are coming down, so that's good. We'll let them take their time doing that. That way we can just kind of pick them off at a distance. Ouch. We're both not going to be able to reach Peter, so let's try this. I want to see if one of them levels to 2. That's the catch here. Oh, son of a bitch, come on. Because if one of them levels to 2, that tells us a lot that we had no choice but to promote the characters. If they don't level, then that brings into question the entire endeavor. Who is close to leveling? I think it's Janet. There's 64. Slade might be close. It doesn't even look right. It could be. I don't know. I don't know who's killed stuff. I've lost track. 51, 30. I guess it is Janet or Peter. 33. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting he can heal himself. Slade can get back into the fray here. Nice. Okay. There we go. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh well. We'll pick him up. There's a one shot there. Oh, come on, Janet. You're killing me. That's a sack of shit right there. I don't want to see if we can get Janet that level. Let's see. Should probably check her level too. I don't know if she'll level from that kill. If she gets 30 XP, she'll level. I don't think anybody else is really closer. Technically Sarah, if we can get a plus configuration for her to boost. Let's go for it. Oh, she leveled it too. Okay, so everybody's gonna start leveling again. There we go. God, we weren't leveling for a moment there, and I was getting worried. Looking for me to admit you thank you. Want me to the ancient tunnel. Watch, this time it works. That's a sort of close, that's strange. Oh well, let's go in. Normally it doesn't open. Does it open this time? Probably not. Petro, my grandson, locked the door. Sorry guys, we can't go to Grand's Island this way. What a waste. But wait kids, there's more. The Achilles sword. What else might be here? Any other chests? Wow, no, they took the other chests out. There used to be, I think, other chests here. Jaha could use it, but Slade would be better. Let us head back to, what is it, Rito? Riddle. Or Ribble. Let's heal and recover. Luke kind of got picked off at the end there. We're not gonna level anybody up using money because it's gonna cost us way more money than we can afford right now. So we're just gonna tread lightly here, but we do want to see what money drops are from enemies, because that's going to dictate a means of grinding, but only when the enemies stop giving XP and only when there's like going to be downtime between, let's say, streams. I might do that. I'm not going to waste your guys' time grinding money to level up characters and stuff like that when that's really not necessary. Okay, let's sell off any excess we have. It says he has the medical rod equipped, but when we went to equip him, it wouldn't equip him. Now she can't seem to equip a medical rod at all. And he couldn't use the medical rod either, which is also equally strange. So it might be a glitch. We'll check that out in a minute here. There's some shady inner workings going on here that I don't quite understand. Yeah, Kazin can't equip it. That's interesting. Swords. What about... We know the Baron... Oh, and the Paladin class can equip swords. Luke can equip swords too now. Okay. We just don't have a great sword to give him at the moment. I mean, that's an accessory, so we don't really have a weapon for Sarah right now. We technically don't have one for Kazin either, because it's not registering that he has it equipped. No deals. So what we'll do here is we can buy these rods at Polka, so, or whatever, Palka. So we'll sell this medical rod. We want to keep the cure rod though, because if we get a character that can use rods, that would be Nice. For them to have. So, but right now we're at the mercy of the game when it regards to what we do with Sarah. Now we usually do the Kraken fight. So let's see if that's even in this. Or did they put it somewhere else in the game? Yep. The water stopped flowing. What's happening? What the? The monsters that appeared from the river. Must be the monsters they mentioned in Polka. Watch out. Oh. Okay, so we get Kraken. Butt Kraken. Oh man, there's a lot more arms this time. Oh no. Oh god, they hurt. Why are there so... Oh my god, why are there so many arms? They are nothing but arms. Did they even put any legs in? The legs were like, they did less damage. They didn't have the range attack. Is it all just that? Where's the rest of the party? I guess they're all spread between these two areas. 3 arms ahead. Oh, so they made it relatively simple. Unless stuff spawns, they simplified this fight a little bit. We gotta fall back. I don't know if it's weak to fire. We're gonna sure as hell try though. They don't have a lot of health, so if we can do a lot of damage, that would be half the fight there. That's the catch. Can we do the damage? Yes, we can. Okay. That's a good start. I can't reach anything. He can. God damn it. Dipshit, you fuck. He is a dipshit. So at least they're not, they're a little bit squishier. They still hit really hard, but they're just as squishy as they used to, or they're more squishy than they used to be. So that's a saving grace here. But I have a feeling this is not the whole fight. I have a feeling more are gonna pop out throughout the battle, causing me nothing but dismay and discomfort. Who did they take out right away? Oh, they took out our caster right away. That's okay, he'll level up quickly. Under normal circumstances. He was already on the fucking biggest dickus is on the move. They're not good against flying enemies? No, just fucking Kiwi can take the hit a wee bit better. Look out, Peter. Oh, Peter. He hit you right in the dangly parts. And we don't have the means to reach with Slade. Even as a ninja, he really can't do much. Range do we have? We don't have any range that we're blocking, so... The one that's kind of furthest out there. Big Gib, right, Puffy? 1 XP, so... Okay. I can live with that. Understanding that we're kind of ahead of the game here. They weren't expecting a literal asshole whooping. Get some XP from level 1, so the designer did presume we might get this far. Wow! Thanks, Luke. You fucking dropped the ball. Here's a question. Can the Achilles sword be used as an item? Nope. Just go there. Heal Peter. Nice. Heal level 3. Stupid head. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay. Good thing we have a lot of flyers. That means we got lots of flyers. Oh, he's got the fire sword. Yes. Nice. God damn it, Peter. God damn it, Jaha. Good. You're not shit tier. Or at least get. No, I'm kidding. I'm teasing. There is no tier. We're not tiering anybody yet. There's no way to even know where the tier would begin. Okay, so we've defeated all the arms. I have a feeling the legs are just gonna fucking spawn up. Start gibbing me left and right. Heal everybody up before we make a run for the head here. The head's gonna be the biggest threat. And he's putting himself in a very curious position, whatever position. In a position that leaves me questioning why would he strategically do that, but I guess if he's trying to get to enemies, that is the best place for him to be. We need to heal. I want to heal the party up before dealing with him. Because if anybody's going to one-shot party members, it's going to be the head. Because it gets 2 turns. So he's going to be knocking dudes out every chance, probably every round, if given the opportunity. He's staying right there, so let's get everybody in position to start attacking it now with our strongest attacks. The game intentionally, I think, killed Kazan right off the bat there. He didn't even get a chance to do anything. Like, the arms just fucking devastated his butthole. We'll just take this head out as quickly as possible. We no trust, we no trust. Pretty good XP from that, but that it? Okay, that wasn't so bad. That's not as bad as that fight usually is. I think he made it harder in one element and then made it easier in another. So what he made it harder in is he got rid of the legs. There were no Kraken legs at all, and only arms. So they had the long reach and the massive damage, but he dwarfed their defense because we were able to cut through them pretty quick, but they still hit like a truck. So you have to kill them very quickly, and you're in a position where you can't get your melee fighters easily up there. So I would say that was the direction that battle went. Was able to go that direction because of the whole situation with everything that was going on. I mean, the head was beaten very quickly, so I'm a little iffy on that too. So, but we'll see. So we get the ground axe. Jaha is kind of. Let me see here. How are we doing with damage? Jaha's 55. Luke is 69. That's also because Luke has the steel glove. So we'll give the ground axe to Jaha because that kind of evens out Jaha a little bit comparatively to Luke. It gets better movement. He loses some damage, but I believe he can use that as an attack weapon item. It doesn't matter. It gives him the movement. And his movement's trash, so any extra movement we can give him, I cheer for. All right, see what other else in town we can loot. We're gonna talk to people here because this is the town that I believe Max eventually came to. Said that there are 4 orbs that the ancients use to control the elements. One is of ground, fire, water, and air. Apparently they summon spectral beings of mythical gods. This town is less than 100 years old. We are the children of refugees from a war in Rune. So that's cool. Love them references. Yeah, but your water's all dried out, bro. Let's see what we can find in here. Another silver ankh. Pass that to somebody who sometimes has nothing to do. I don't know who we would give that to, maybe, but whoever really doesn't have anything on them. I guess we could give it to Dipshit because he doesn't always. I don't know. Don't want to give it to Slade. Somebody whose attack is not always that great. I guess Dipshit is the rational option. We'll equip him with it too. We'll take off the gold dust and who's got room? Gerhol has room. Hopefully, God, I can't wait till we get the caravan and we can store 90% of the shit we're holding on to. Because it's like, brave apples are cool, but you kind of want to use them on when leveling gets very difficult. Or for characters who are excessively far behind that you want to use. So there's no reason to like use them early in the game. I can't envision the strategic benefit of using them early in the game. That's just an observation. I mean, it's an objective observation too, but I've not seen or heard of anybody using level apples early as a pro strat or anything like that. All right. Okay. It's Rhodes' house there, isn't it? No, this is Rhodes' house. Whose house is this down here? They add another house? My memory not working? This is Rhodes' house. Now I'm confused. Let's see. Yes, I'm Rhodes. I'm really busy now. Time is dear to me. Please don't bother me. Sniff, sniff. I smell something old. The sword must be really old. Oh my, it's the Achilles sword. You're an adventurer, right? Don't you need a vehicle, huh? You get the ancient caravan with that sword. You wouldn't listen to us just a short time ago. I was busy and let me join you. The only one who can drive it. We're going to get the caravan, aren't you? Sure. Great, good lad. And we decided to take Dr. Road with us. So he doesn't officially join the party, but we do need him. This is the dude who tells us about Max in the original. Assface came from Grand's Island. That we could be related. What do you mean? Our ancestors came to Promisia after a war between Guardiana and Runefoss. A man named Max and his friend Adam helped found this town. Here, he helped his protege named Ian and went on an adventure and ended up helping to found Grand Seal. Well, Ian is Assface's grandpa. What happened to Max? He came back here once. Afterwards, he headed east. I think he went to Odigan. I think I'll take a nap now. Bye! So, nothing more on that front. Let's talk to some more people in town, see if we learn anything else. I've been meaning to ask you, how do you think Taros got there? Well, we did check the bar that's empty. Monument of the landing at Promisia. We prayed to Volcanon for help. Didn't matter. We're stuck with the Cricket until you came along. Now we just have Taros tormenting our helmet. Or Hamlet. Ham. Alright, let's see if there's anything new. Ooh. Why does that end up in deals sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? I think we have anything to sell. Yeah, we do. We can sell the power axe. Okay, what do we got? Nothing. Nothing new to buy except the Warlock ring, which we had before, but So it looks like Kazin can equip it, but is it a weapon or is it something else? Because he doesn't have a weapon. And Sarah, oh, Sarah can equip it too. Let's put it on Sarah real quick, just see what happens. She was able to wear it. Okay, and we know he can't equip that. That was just glitched for some reason. Okay, we sold that. Okay, we've got full inventories, which can be mildly concerning, but I think we'll be okay for the time being. But there's no new gear other than those rings and that one axe that we found. Okay. So we usually get 2 battles coming up. One is going to be an overworld battle that is unavoidable, really. What do we got? Any new enemies? Not really. Oh, yes, we do. We got 3. Who's this? A wizard. Never seen this dude before. Reaper, unless he's from like Final Conflict, and I don't remember what he looks like. The shepherd, big healer, and the sniper. So we got 4 new enemy types here. Don't fear the Reaper. And then all of these dudes are like lackluster. So objectively, we don't want to lose any characters right out the gate. So we'll make an effort to prevent that. Let's see here. Do that. At least protects him from getting hit. I'm gonna stop shit next round though. Tastes like healing. Good thing we did that heal. Yeah, that's not gonna do a lot of damage. You know what? I almost want him to heal instead. Because he can't reach the sorceress. Doesn't make sense to waste his turn, waste Dipshit's turn, because Dipshit can attack the sorceress. He'd probably hold up against the bowman, so... Maybe not the priest, though. Okay. But the sorceress gets priority of getting killed here. Level 2. Oh, and Dipshit got some MP. What does it mean? Ask me what it means. I don't know what it means. We'll just have to see how it plays out. This is a bad idea, but anything to distract that priest from going after our hero is probably preferred. Arrows coming from that side. You're shitting me, right? Solve that problem real good. So the money is okay. It hasn't gotten better, nor has it really gotten worse. So So we gotta be careful. Jaha's damage is going down a wee bit, but that's mainly because of a certain factor, and that factor being primarily that the ground axe does less melee damage, so we might try using it as an item next round, just to see. See if there's any improvement on that front. Huh. Okay, so now there's MP absorption. Interesting. Very interesting. See, I'm afraid of putting him there because he's just going to get hit by the sorceress. Putting him there is dangerous because those two guys could probably reach him, so we'll just have to play it safe. I'm already taking a risk. Okay, and that risk was worth it. The sorceress decided to literally waste her turn. And I'm okay with that. Waste away. Hopefully Dipshit can handle the attacks coming in here. Let's kill that off right away. Okay. Nice to see everybody pulling out all the blocks. Just out of nowhere. Hey, I'm gonna block everything. And I'm okay with that. Don't get me wrong. The breath attack! And it still kind of sucks! I mean, man, the first time I saw that as a kid, though, I'll admit that was cool. It was cool. And yeah, I was underleveled, so it looked really cool. But as all good things start to rear its ugly head, even as a kid, I noticed he wasn't hanging in there as good as my other units. But that is fun. That is fun to see that again. I don't use Kiwi almost ever in my playthroughs, to be honest with you. Level 3 Blaze. Kill that sorceress bitch. No! I was robbed, Monsoon. I was robbed. So the ground axe is not a usable item. Okay. Huh. So I guess get the priest. Skeleton's the least of our concerns, really. We need to put the pressure on the casters. Well, I know one thing that they're not going to be blocking is this. Noise. I really wanted to see how much damage she'd do. Oh well. It'll be what it'll be. And here comes the pain train. Now... Nice. Nice dodge. Everybody's doing a really good job with the dodging. This be what I like. The reason we gotta kill these fuckers quick. He looks like, I swear that design reminds me, and it's not a reminder more as it is just oh, maybe they took it from this game, but the bishop, it kind of looks like, they look like the dog people from Treasure Planet to me. I don't know if anybody else sees that, but I see that. So, hello. Ooh. Oh, for ramen. Do you want to try the new chicken ones? Or do you want to have something a little nicer? Soup. Oh, they're all ready for soup. We had, give me a second, guys. We had, Meeps had me continue a family tradition of hers to do black-eyed peas with pork and collard greens. So that's it was pretty good. That's a layer of goodness. I would take it downstairs to do it so it doesn't make a mess in there, but just take a big spoon and just plop it in there and turn it into the microwave.
Can I top it with some collard greens?
Okay. You know what? No, because there's not a lot of it. There's not as much of that, is there? So let's try to eat some of that, and then we'll save the collard greens for next. Does that make sense? How does that sound? Okay. Alright, we'll be right back, guys. right. You want a second here? I have food. And a cute dog who's begging for it by looking at me like, you know you didn't make any food for yourself. You know you made it just for me. Isn't that what you're thinking, Maze? Isn't that what you're thinking? But we're back. Thank you guys for being patient while I deal with that. I got me some black-eyed peas with pork, onion, making good stuff, and then some cornbread left over from the New Year's Eve dinner, because black-eyed peas, I guess, are supposed to bring you good luck, according to Meeps. So, hence why it's there. And cornbread, because why not? It's delicious. And the pork that's in our black-eyed peas is some honey-baked ham. Alright. Oh, Maze. Poor Maze. She's looking at me like, you're not going to eat all of that, are you? Please. Maze, I won't eat as much as I need to. Don't worry, I'll save you some ham. How about that? Make a deal, dog. I'll save you some ham. She's happy to hear the words save and ham in the same sentence. Yes, I'll give you some ham. You little stinker. Bless you. What kind of ham do we got? What would be a good piece of mazeable ham here? Preferably one without the onion. That's onion free thing. I don't know why I'm doing that. I just am. And I kind of know that Sarah has the means to level on her own. Wow, that's one hell of a reach. That might be our first enemy over 100 health. Normally anything over 100 they put question marks, so at least they programmed it so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, again with the reaching of things that I cannot reach. Work on his harpy. Since the harpy can almost get around and reach everybody, as can that archer. So between the two of them, they're both a big threat if their damage is good, which is my concern. Taking out the harpy goes first here. Why is everyone stunned? Well, that'll be an instant kill, so... You know what? Because we have 3 flyers here, let's do this, so that way there's hopefully a little more resistant to the range attacks. Thank you, mates. I'm gonna work on the healer too. And keep the healer busy having to heal. Oh, he learned a new spell and I missed it. Raise, huh? What the hell is that? Wow, Kaizen's on the rampage. Wait a minute, hold on. He learned sleep, but he has no MP to cast it. That's interesting. And whatever raise is... Well, all we can do is try it out. At some point. Damn. Gurholt just tore that dude's asshole asunder. He's still level 1. I think our hero still is. That's interesting. This big green dude. Just duding it up. Okay, so it's literally got to be on top of him. Okay, he still hasn't leveled yet. He's close though. Let's get him healed. Don't you know? It's the big show! That's Tauros. Never much of a choice. So mainly all new enemies. Tauros has a life ring on him. Meaning we may want to pass an item from Bowie's inventory onto somebody else. So what most of you know, only the Achilles sword can harm Tauros. And since that is usually the case, we need to ensure that Assface doesn't really have anything on him. Unless they made a change, but I doubt. I don't see why they would change that part of the fight. Just out of nowhere, Tauros starts moving towards us. Woo! I wouldn't run it past this game not to have that. Just saying. Health levels. Yeah, I would say that this is definitely not a battle you want to level in. Damn, what a one hell of a hit there, huh? It's he's boosted. I gave you some ham already, you goof. Nice dodge there, Luke. It doesn't matter. Nobody else can stand there, really, other than a couple other characters. Yeah, let's just go there. We may not kill it. Girls' crits are kicking in a lot, which can be bad at times because we need Jaha to get a kill here, so he'll level. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can do other things to level him up, but still. May as well keep everybody moving in one direction leveling wise than the leveling being all over the place. Strangely enough, Taros doesn't have a lot of HP either. Hey, stop being a drama queen. Try to kill off that shepherd here. Problem solved. Okay, let's move everyone forward. Jaha learns a magic spell. Again, interesting. Uh-oh. Well, that was odd. It should be okay. Oh God. Well, I guess they got him moving, didn't they? That's horrifying. Oh no. And since we know the hero Bowie is the only one that can harm him, that's even more scary. Gotta kill the shaman, that's a big one. We don't want Taros getting healed by him. Did not see that coming. I had a feeling that, I mean, how are you going to change it other than... And he had the movement. Okay, the giveaway, I think, to me was... He had movement. He had some kind of movement going. So clearly that implies that he can move. Whereas in the regular game, he doesn't... The little glowy tile is just underneath him, and he can't, it's not anywhere else. The big complication I think of this fight is ensuring in some capacity that Bowie cannot be easily killed. But in the same breath, he also has to do good damage. So we're gonna boost him, and on Sarah's turn, we're gonna buff his attack when that turn comes around. Oh no. Oh no. That did not start good. Being able to move is for freaking nerds. No, Taros moves now. He's got them legs. We'll be alright. Really champs just turtle up. Well, that's what I was trying to do when we were heading over that way, but then again, the boss decided to actually move. In the base game, in the original game, he doesn't move at all, so... Imagine the horror of seeing this giant fucking boss move towards you that normally doesn't move. Who also gets 2 turns in a row, so he could kill our hero. And if he does, that's fine. How you doing, Mr. Tomato? Ow. Wonder if magic can hurt him. Maybe that could, but no way for us to know right now. More importantly, we gotta keep characters alive. Okay, all the extra enemies are dead. I'm okay. Just having some leftovers. With Maze here, who's getting some of this delicious ham, who's pouting because I'm not giving her enough ham. She's giving me the saddest look, curled up in a little ball. Like, I want more ham. Why won't you give me more ham? And my answer is because I already gave you like 4 pieces. Calm the shit down. Oh, damn! Fucking ass face went in there and said, eat this. One shot at Taros. There you go. There's the highlight reel for you. Ass face are much stronger than I thought. Now, much stronger than I thought, too. Damn. How was that, Mr. Tomato? It's so small, I'll just try to get inside. Oh, he's gone. I hope he comes back. Did Road betray us? I never lie. The ancients were, how should I say this, brilliant. No wonder the caravan is so small. It has something of a pocket dimension on the inside. I can drive this excellent vehicle. May I go with you as a driver? He tags along. This should be really helpful. I don't know if he can be poisoned, but we definitely one-shotted him with our hero. Going dark fantasy for it. If you really want, there's actually I don't remember what it's called. How do I describe this? There's a book there in D&D. You'll have to. I would suggest that you augment this book, but there is a book that exists called The Tomb of Vile Darkness. It's in D&D 3.5. There's also a sequel to that book. I think the name of the book could be different. It's something of darkness, and it literally is how to make villainous campaigns or campaigns revolved around villain-like behavior. They're very good, but they are very kind of intricate. Uh-oh, Jaro, your face! Were you the boy who killed the legendary Kraken? I got to Zon thanks to you. I didn't know this was such a dull town. Oh, what's that? It's the caravan, an ancient vehicle found in the shrine. I love interesting things like that. Wow, you found it. I want to go with you to see some more things, some more interesting things. Jaro the Squirt has joined the First? Does that mean he's a squire? It looks like he's holding a staff. See him? Did they change him? Adventure, yo-ho, let's go. Okay. That's just dandy. What is up with Jaro? He's a level 20 squirrel. Attack, boost, cure, and heal. So he is definitely... They even gave him brave apples to get him caught up, but we'll just use money for that. He's promotable out the gate. He's low, because we can't level characters past level 20, so there's no point in doing that. The concern I have is he has no piece of equipment on him. So let's do this. Let's heal up the party. How are you doing, Alec? That would be interesting, though, if Taurus could be poisoned. Probably should have let Slade do the killing. We can promote Jaro. To Hiding Knight. Sure, that's Holy Knight. Let's do him. Let's see what he looks like. I guess we should have seen what he looked like in battle beforehand, but He's already level 20. I don't see why you wouldn't just promote him now. Unless you want to hold out and see if he gets a better option, but screw that. Okay. Let us... He already looks different, doesn't he? And the same at the same time. Let's, do this. Cure increases to level 3. So we have to make a decision now. Because he's got all the healing that we will need going forward, but Sarah doesn't. See, Sarah's cool though. We all like Sarah. Well, it says there, wait, hold on. How many people are in the party? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're actually at a full party. Thank goodness. I was worried we were going to have to, like, take Jaro out. We just got him. Okay, it's just that. Ooh, we have new weapons. Priest staff, magic ring. Okay. So I'm convinced these two just use rings going forward. Okay, let's do a few things before we continue. We gotta dump a bunch of crap into the caravan. Because we're just carrying way too much shit. Alright, let's deposit this dark matter. Gold dust. But how's your campaign coming along? I pass that rod down in a minute here. Mithril is out, finally out of the goddamn party. That we'll also take out the elixir because we don't. That seems like a really damn good item. We want to hold on to that. Hold on to the healing rain. Brave apple, same deal. And the healing shower. I mean to actually put that in there. We'll take that back out in a moment. It feels so great getting a lot of this junk out of our inventory. Ring of balances for ass face Sarah Chester. Okay, it tells us who can use it. Okay, it doesn't really tell us more than that, does it? What a shame. What a waste. That would have been some cool, like, inside stuff that they could have done with that. Alright, we needed to actually do two things. We needed to derive... that balance is a delicious thing to keep in mind. A lot of times in stories of that sort, though, it's very easy for characters to or DMs to allow interference, and making sure they don't interfere in those kind of things is really big. I feel like if gods interfere in a D&D campaign, that could be a negative thing, you know, in a way. Is there anything else we wanted to deposit? No. Let's move the ring of balance around, I say. Or actually, you know what? We can leave it there. We can use it as an item, so we'll just leave it there. But I want to move this to Jaro. Can he use rods? No, he can't. So that's interesting. Nobody can use this cure rod. Well, that's always the fun part, is the lore building and world building. And as long as the world building mechanics make some kind of sense, you're gonna be fine. It's when they don't make sense you've taken it too far. Alright, we'll stop at that. Let's retool, shall we? Okay, who can use this in a productive way? Not an upgrade. That is an upgrade, but with the loss of one movement. We'll come back to that. That's actually an improvement over what he's got. Let's try this, because we'll move the... I want to do this. Hear me out here, guys. Okay, maybe not. I kind of want him to keep the ground axe, but this would give him some AoE damage. So let's at least give it to him. Okay, no, this has to be for Jaro. Oh. Who's the staff for? I guess it would have been for Sarah if she didn't promote to Mystic. Okay, magic ring. I see. The delicious battle of do I do it or do I not? That's a lot. Okay, that's not worth it for Jaha, but that axe is. It's not, yeah. He'll just take it. No reason not to really give it to him. Maze, you alright? You whimpering? Making little noises? And because you're not getting any more ham right now? You'll get some ham, you little goofball. My goodness, you're so impatient. You're such a drama queen. Alright, let's sell off some of the olden gear. We'll keep the Achilles sword for now. I don't see a reason to keep this rod. Nobody can use it. I mean, technically Karna's coming along, but we have Jaro now, I guess. So I want the inventory space. We don't know if the magic ring gives us MP, so we'll keep that. Kind of want to keep the specialty gear equipment as I'm starting to get it. The ice spear, the ground axe, and fire sword. We'll deposit that stuff. The old steel arrow can go. Get rid of this power axe. Well, that might be a good idea. Sanity systems are interesting because you see that stuff in like all the art, all the HP Lovecraftian role-playing type games. So they're cool. The problem I think sometimes that comes up with them is knowing when to use it and making sure the encounter is balanced when you use it, kind of a deal. Let's buy this. We don't have to see it in there anymore. So when we do find something in there, it'll actually be legitimately good. Okay. Jaha needs the extra damage. Why not? Why not? He's already pretty bestial. I don't think we need to give him one of those right now. You know what? Screw it. Okay, so that's going to be situational. We'll put Jaha's stuff and that extra ice spear in the caravan at this point. That stuff's pretty dated. And it's not going to do much, but they're neat, one-of-a-kind things so far, so I want to kind of keep them. Put that in there too. Don't really need that. All right. That's right. Let's sit this way. Oh, found some mithril instead of the rock that's normally there that bridges us to the dwarf town. Alright, well, there's that. Let's go back to Grands really quick. New Grand Seal. No changes. Guess it's not going to change till we come back from Creeds. I think that's how it is in the original game, I think. I figure we check just to make sure. Yeah, it's some old school dated shit. But we're going to save, make a hard save here. Because we haven't saved in a while. Still don't have a weapon for, Jaro, which is jarring. And I've been really able to find weaponry for some of these character types. Give me 1 second, guys. You may stop pouting. Down here and get my dog. See the size of that piece, and you just inhaled it. Manners, young lady, manners. No, Mage, you can't lick the bowl. Nice try, though. You gonna Papa say anything? Come on. You're so chunky, it would pick you up. Okay. Alright, sorry. Had to appease the puppy. She got some ham. I will say the soup's not as good the second day. Alright, let's just continue, shall we? Delicious. So we get to head to the Elven Village next, unless the game's like, hey, no, we don't have that now. Usually that's where we find the secret book, but we found the secret book, strangely enough, much earlier in the game, allowing us to promote Kazin to the class that he is now, strangely enough. Wow, they made this the dwarf's village? Okay. Well, let's loot this town first. Shouldn't become a tensei. There's a series I gotta do for you guys. Okay, so, oh, he sells elixirs, healing showers, healing rain. Oh, nice. Ian freed them, huh? We came over and settled here and started mining by the river. Okay. Instead of the hidden elven forest, it's these guys. I mean, that's interesting. Ish. The buddy who was a great smith, he decided to stay on Grants. He settled outside a school of fighters, I think. Hmm. That's gold dust. Gold dust we trust. Makes me think more of that wrestler, though, from way back in the day. That's actually Dustin Rhodes, who is the son of the famed wrestler Dusty Rhodes. How do I get over there? That's how I get over there. A light of hope. The real question is, what's the light of hope? Is it really that hopeful? There it is. Now I gotta figure out how to get over there. They intentionally making it so we can't get over there? There's no way for us to get over there? There's got to be a stairway I've not gone down. Usually that's the case with this. This is bizarre. I don't see a way to get over there. Looks like they blocked it out too. You can't even see a stairway over there. I think it's intentional. It has to be. Maybe because the designer just said there's no sense of having a dwarf town next to an elf town. Or wait. Where did the dwarves come from for that tunnel, right? Because they made a tunnel that technically brought them all the way to Promethea, but what? I think that's the reason it's that way. Well, that sounds like a really... Sorry, I was a little distracted there trying to figure that out. Only to no avail, I figured nothing out, but... It's really exciting, Mr. Tomato. But all that's going really well. And it sounds like you've been really busy putting this world together. known as Wrath. Warlock that just throws around to soul. Love it. None of the ranged enemies are getting some pretty good kind of like buffs. Now I'd say this is a battle we don't want to grind in. A lot of out overworld territory. Hey Monica, Happy New Year. Hopefully your new year started off pretty good. Depends on how much mithril you have to burn, but and part of me has a soft spot for him as I would say as a baron, but I don't know if I would suggest that that's like the best thing for him to be. It really depends on your play style. If you're a faster moving party, you should make him a baron. If he's slower party, more defensively driven party, he does better as a gladiator. But there's not, if my memory serves me right, and I'm not including cursed weapons in this, I don't remember there being a lot of great like magic swords. You know, you have the sword of, you know what I mean? So like they can't use the lavender. That's a hero exclusive if I'm not mistaken, which is like the second best sword in the game. Barons can't use ninja weapons, so that's out. So like the rune axe is like the next best thing. So that's what makes it really tough. That makes it really tough because the more I try to break it down in my brain, the more my brain's like, yeah, you could do that, but why? Okay, here's a way to break it down. It's not necessarily, is it better for Jaha to be a certain way? It more depends on the balance of your party. If you're going to use let's say a slower character like Claude or Zinc, okay, or you want to use a flying unit to give it more movement, you're definitely probably better off making Jaha a Baron, because you don't want to waste your running pimento. So that's a mild variable. If you actually have a viable better use for the running pimento, there's no reason to put it on a gladiator. There's just none. And there are a lot of people that like to do shit like that, so I'd keep that in mind. I'm trying to think of a rationale behind it, to be honest with you. I'm kind of struggling. I guess me personally, you have the item to do it, right? You have the item in order to turn him into a Baron. You can do the same thing for Randolph as well. But I know it's a stupid question, but I assume you're not going to use Randolph in your party, right? Honestly, I would say he's better off being a Baron because of the versatility, which isn't saying much. It's not an excuse. I just don't see a greater viability out of him, to be honest with you. If you're using him as a tank, he does make a better gladiator, but I believe he's going to get better defense all around. The issue is the running pimento. The defense he gets is nominal by the end of the original game, because most enemies are hitting you with magic. So okay. So you're going for a speed freak kind of offensive team. Sladen learned a new spell, but he has no MP to cast any of it. We're just being taunted at this point. Well, I definitely would. I say you get the better defense out of Gladiator. Do you get more HP though? As a Baron, I'd have to double check that. And then wait till you get Eric in the party and then swap Eric in. Yeah, that's what a lot of people tend to do. Okay. I'd have to double check notes to see what the leveling is. If Jaha gets more, let's say, HP as a Baron, long term, I think that would go further. Now, the reason for that if you're talking about the vanilla core game, is because most of the enemies hit with magic or fixed damage. At that point of the game, physical defense tends to not matter so much, with some exceptions. And by the time you get to Grands, it's a problem. I would say when you return to Grand's Island, it's a really noticeable. Enemies are constantly using magic and breath attacks. And the big battle that seals that deal is the Prism Flower fight. Okay, so now you have enemies that do breath attacks. You have enemies that shoot lasers out of their frickin' buttholes. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's a big oversight by some people. Tyrion is a great he's definitely the best wizard in the game. But he has to level alongside the party. Unless you've been like item duplicating and giving him a shit ton of brave apples. But now, going back to the discussion, if it were me personally, I'd go with whatever class gave me the most HP. Just straight up. I believe Baron gets more HP than Gladiator. You also get to keep the running pimento to give to someone else. So in my opinion, you get like a two for one deal out of it, right? Did she just learn magic missile? Magic missile! Anyways, you gotta come get it. There you go, sweet dog. I mean, the running pimento is something to think about for the rest of your party. Like, you could even give that to Bowie. And that's not necessarily a bad strategy. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second, guys. Me sent me some message here. But hopefully that helps a little bit there, Monica. I would make him a Baron. I get The running pimento that if I don't know really have somebody specific I can want to use it on, I can use it on the main hero, giving him even more godly movement. I believe, and again, my memory might be rusty on this, but I do believe that you get more HP out of Jaha as a Baron than you do with him as a gladiator. He gets better defense. I think the offense is negligible. God, I really need to kind of go back and look at that data that I have, the spreadsheet plus the video that I made, just to double check, but I still think I'm on point with that. I think they use the night visual from Shining Force 1 for that. And hopefully that helps. I mean, make an argument against that, and I'd probably be like, yeah, I guess that's true. But I really can't think of anything better to do, because for better and for worse, it works both ways. So let's say you do go the other route. He's gonna tank, but he's not gonna tank well against casters or breath users. I mean, he's still not going to tank well even as a Baron. So yeah, I'm kind of torn. I see why you'd ask, but I still think Jaha as a Baron's better, because you still get the running pimento. It means another person in the party gains that benefit, and you're giving it to a character who's, the only reason he needs it is really in order to keep up with the progress of the party, right? The only reason he needs the running pimento is his movement's trash. Oh, there goes Slade. That's okay. So if you factor everything in that you would want to consider, I just don't see a valid reason not to. I don't see not a valid reason. I don't strategically see a reason why you would want to make him not a Baron over a gladiator, especially if you're trying to play more offensively, because the gladiator I don't think hits harder physically than the Baron either. So you're running into that problem too. You're not going to get the actual heavy duty damage output either. You know, the Baron is going to give you a little bit more damage output, but it's still nothing like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. It's nothing like that. You ain't gonna get anything like that out of him. Let's see this new spell here. Missile. Did she just shoot come out of her between her legs? I'm just kidding. Anyway, jokes aside. That's my opinion, honestly. And I can't think of any reason not to do that. I mean, I can get close to some reasons, but I don't think I can think of any reason not to do it. And if you're not going to use the Warrior's Pride on Randall, then there is no point, ultimately, with not just promoting Jaha to a Baron. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use it on Randall, but you want to use Jaha and you want him to tank, he'll still be a decent tank in the defense department. He's still going to be good at it. Dipshit is interesting. Check this out. He still does that stupid breath attack that kicks in every once in a while, which is, I think, weaker than his regular attack, but he's gaining MP. So for all the things that I worry about with Dipshit, he's there's some potential here. But I don't know, it could also be like a false flag of hopefulness. Luke's actually carrying some weight now. That's what's been interesting, is watching Luke. Like, the fact that he buffs characters and he's practically a flying version of Jaha right now. And Jaha got promoted to Paladin, but we don't know anything about it. He's slowly gaining MP, and it looks like he learned the attack spell prematurely. So but that doesn't tell us anything. He doesn't have the MP to use it. It takes 7 MP to use it. So no clue how that's going to play out in the long haul. Kazin got promoted to Magus, but we don't really know what that entails either. So it's all been kind of willy-nilly up in the air. We did see Sarah use Missile for the first time. Again, not really got an opinion on that, because I just don't. I mean, Jaro is the ultimate little healer buffer unit so far. Whoa, level 3 heals and is Aura? Okay, I was not expecting that. Cool. But Dipshit is a fucking dragon now, so I mean, that's interesting and all. What does that mean in the grand scheme of things? I don't have an answer. Ooh, an iron glove. I'm not going to use that because we can buy steel ones. So lame. Lame. See, here he is. He's turned into Shenron. And he refuses to give me wishes, so I might have to just beat him to death with a kendo stick. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Janet really needs to get a level here. She's the furthest behind. Nice. So I guess I'd say Dipshit is technically working out. But, I'm not sure. And Peter, strangely enough, is, in a good way, is not, like, overwhelming the party. Like, he's not, like, overwhelming the enemies, rather, by just one-shotting them constantly, which is kind of nice. He's a much more balanced character so far. And then they made Jaro this, like, centaur healing unit. But he can't equip a weapon yet, so we haven't figured out what's up with that yet. Well, I don't know. What is your opinion on what you think would be the best? You know, to bounce that idea back off you, Monica. Like, I mean, it sometimes helps to see if somebody finds flaws in your decision making. So, but yeah, I mean, in general, I think that would be the better deal. But no reason to have that iron glove. Yeah, usually Luke's kind of out of the party as soon as humanly possible. And we have a full party of 12, and usually we get Elric coming up here. So he might be one that comes out, or we hold off on promoting him, because Jaro came at level 20. We instantly promoted him from, like, the Healing Knight to, like, Holy Knight. So that was interesting. I should have gotten one attack off with him so we could see him unpromoted, but I have a feeling that they probably didn't do anything in hindsight to that, because why would you? Right? You don't want it to be too awkward. But this is the fight I tended to hate the most in this game as a kid. The Harpy Pool. Ass face Peter, can you hear that? Hear what? I don't hear anything. Somebody's crying for help. I'm over here. It's coming from this direction. Look, over there. Is it Elric or is it someone else? It looks like Elric. Help me. An elven boy, he's stuck in the pond. He must be very tired. Let's pull him out. And then we're attacked by a bunch of harpies. Blood-sucking whores that they are. Did you come to help me? Oh, thank you. I might have been eaten by monsters if you hadn't come. My dinner is escaping. Here, dinner. Who said that? The pond catches my food. Hey, elf boy, good trap, huh? Those who get stuck in the pond are mine. It's my rule. Then all the missing people were eaten by you? They were in my pond. This all was my dinner for tonight. Got it? Did you guys bring the ketchup? No? Oh, well. Oh, God. That's a bad joke there, friend. That's a bad joke. Oh, God. Amazon, no, that's a boss from the DS game, from the DS of the Genesis Game Gear games. Oh, that's a shit deal. Wow. Okay. Well, that's an interesting concept. I usually convert K's into a sorcerer, to be honest with you, but usually he's got the good MP growth. That would be why I would do that. His really good MP growth goes a long way, you know, later in the game. Especially as a sorcerer. Now, that's just an opinion, and albeit for me to argue otherwise. But that's something to consider. At least I would think to consider. Come on, yeah! Fuck them Amazon bitches up! We're probably gonna die in this fight because I'm gonna have to mechanically figure out how to prevent characters from being killed against all these flying casters. You don't say. Oh, and they hit like trucks. I think this is a grinding battle, guys. And they're gonna cast a soul on me constantly. Luckily, the soul doesn't instant get, but still. I don't want anyone trying to stand there. But usually characters like it depends on when you promote is also a big one too. When you choose to promote characters is really going to make or break a party as well. So there's a lot you got to really consider. As a vicar, Karna as a vicar is interesting. She tends to, if I'm not mistaken, have a much greater MP pool. But not by any significant sense that it's necessarily a better route to take her down. Some people used to try to say that she learned healing magic faster. I don't think there's any evidence that that's actually true. That I've ever noticed or could find, per se. But my understanding with her as a vicar is that she gets access to the good staves if you care about staffs, if you care about that. Which, again, some people do, some people don't. The MP is really the big one. Because people just like MP. Now, the thing is, though she gets a really good growth amount of MP, there is some variables that... Oh, Jesus, almost a full heal. Okay, so that's a trap, as far as I'm concerned. I think the argument for her as a master monk is really just that she hits really hard, she'll level really fast, but she'll level really fast as a monk. So that's not really necessarily a convincing argument, right? Because she's... Or as a vicar, because you're leveling off of her boost spell. So the boost spell is really what it is. If you keep just you promote at level 28. I usually try to go personally to 30 to 35. That's a personal goal, not necessarily what everyone should do. It's just what I try to do. Try to do it at 35 or 30 at the lowest if I'm trying to get through the game quickly. My best promotion timing usually tends to be... When would be the best time that I promote, I guess, a character? I guess I would promote characters around level 35. Or usually when I get back to new grants from Creed's Mansion, because by then I've gotten every character that's going to be under promoted in my party by that point. So because they're all in my party by that point, nobody's not going to get any extra leveling or get promoted without using the promotion item. However, I think the longest holdout I ever have done, to be within reason, was Pacalon, I think. I've gone as far as Pacalon without promoting. Reason being is because that's where you get the final promotion item. Now, with that said, many would question, well, wait a minute, you wait that long to promote? No, wait, I don't promote as early as new... I guess, no, do I promote as early as New Grand's return? No, I guess Pacalon actually would be my promotional place of choice. Because that's when you get the final promotion item for what it's worth. I guess if I was going to use Eric, which strangely enough, I'm one of the few people that don't ever use Eric, which I know gives maximum cringe from lots of people. Because a lot of people really like Eric, but I tend to think in this mentality, unless you're min-maxing, unless you're trying to go with best character runs, you're only going to get 2 of Creed's characters leveled. Okay, and one of them is always Karna. Because Karna kind of levels on her own, right? She doesn't need necessarily a lot of help to level. So because she levels, basically, she self-levels, right? There's not really any significant reason, in my opinion, to not consider her to be at the end game. It's Randolph, Eric, and Tyrion that come into question. And that's the one thing people, I guess, disagree with me on, and they're welcome to do that. The disagreement that we have, the thing that we choose to really not agree on, is this idea that Eric does more damage than Tyrion does. Vice versa to, you could argue, a sorcerer Kazan. Okay? Number one, Tyrion with Bolt and all the AoE damage. You see, when people talk about damage, they think of single target damage. I tend to actually add multi-target into that. So if a character can hit 3 enemies and do 30 damage to each enemy, that character is essentially doing 90 damage. Okay? That's my rationale for thinking that way. Okay? A lot of people disagree with that way of thinking, but that's the way I do it. Okay. Eric, even though he can become a flying unit, which is very useful for him, okay, and all of the stuff that goes entail with that, he's still only hitting one enemy for around 40-50 damage at his best. Okay, maybe 30 to 50. Tyrion's hitting multiple enemies for massive damage. By end game, he can hit 13 enemies if they're in that absurdly perfectionist situation. He can hit all those enemies and do maximum, like just unbelievably egregious amounts of damage. Now, those are perfect situations. I think that usually you can get Tyrion to hit about 3 enemies or so. Okay? Not perfect situation, but I believe in that kind of breakdown. So, to me, Tyrion is always my go-to when I go to Creed's. There's very rarely I will ever go with a different enemy or different character. Maybe for last. Then I go back and I get Karna because Karna will level up on her own. I just have to pull someone out and put Karna in. Sometimes if I'm struggling, maybe with Tyrion, I might essentially change my mind on that. But for the most part, that's what goes down. I tend to put Eric sideline Eric because I don't play the game with the idea that I need a flying unit to kind of pick off bosses and stuff. That is a legit strategy. A lot of people use it. A lot of people like to have really strong flying units in every Shining Force game. Me personally, I like to see the whole force move as a unit. I'm, you know, one of those types of old school players that play that way. It's not the most effective way to maybe run the party, but the issue I sometimes notice with people who do like Eric-centric parties or like flyer-centric parties, they have these flying characters that are really great and all, but then the rest of the party falls behind because you're relying overly on your flying units. And flying units do not benefit from terrain, usually. I think that the terrain benefits sometimes outweighs the ability to fly, because you get hit twice, you lose your flying unit. Most other units can get hit a third time, even sometimes a fourth time, depending on the unit. And to me, that carries, personally, a lot of weight. Again, that's an opinion, and I'm, you know, that's all it should be, because the great thing about the Shining games as a whole is there's no wrong answer to them. They're, you know, I had a viewer make a pretty brash comment, but I understand where it comes from. I do think that it was an ignorant comment because they don't understand the intricacies of the game in and of itself to a point that they care. But somebody commented on a video where I actually do a layout of all the stats, and they made the comment, this very obtuse comment, like, Shining Force 1 is so easy, why does any of this matter, right? Okay, fine, you can make that argument. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Fine, you can make that argument all you want, but the question it doesn't derail the question. And yeah, Shining Force, when it comes to tactical games, RPG games, they're not necessarily difficult. I wouldn't, you know, and if you play on the right difficulties, they're not necessarily easy, but on the harder difficulties. But as a general rule of thumb, when it comes to the Shining series, people really have favorite characters, and at the same breath, every character, with the exception of Yoggurt, in the entire series is functional. Okay, there is, other than Joggart, there is no unuseful, unfunctional character. Okay, and so because every character is somewhat useful, you can use any amalgamation of characters to beat the game. I've seen a lot of people come to me. I've had a lot of people come to me and tell me how they've beaten the game with these various different parties, and there's no reason for me not to believe it. Unless you said you beat the game with a party of Yogurts, I would believe that you've beaten the game with whatever party you can come up with, because that's true. Even with an unbalanced party, you can still beat most Shining games. Okay? Actually, I would argue you can beat every Shining game. Okay? The question is, though, that people want to know is, especially intermingling, or I'm not intermingling, especially making comparisons to characters who share the same class, which characters are technically better? My research found that one wasn't necessarily, in most cases, one was not necessarily better than the other. It was that they were functionally different. The best example is Luke and Gort. Luke is a more offensive gladiator. Gort is a more defensive gladiator. You take your pick. Okay, that's a very simple comparison, but that's generally what you're looking at. The complexity comes from the use and discussion surrounding the specialty characters, such as Slade, let's say, or any of the monster characters, Blue the dragon, so on and so forth. Okay, we can look back at all of those characters and get very different results, and it's really just dependent on, like, your play style, because this is the other thing. All tactical games worth their salt. Okay, and let me rephrase. Any good tactical RPG game is going to allow for different playing techniques. Okay, and where some battles become easier or harder than others. For example, the laser eye battle. If you play tactical RPG games in a bum rush style gameplay, that laser eye battle isn't that big of a deal. You just run across the map and just fucking kick its ass. Okay? If you are a much slower defensive party, that laser eye technically, significantly can wear down the party. And it can be a difficult fight. Or you know, it's very dependent on a lot of factors. And again, that's why it's like, I think, for example, you mentioned you use Taya. Taya's a weird character to use, and that's fine. But you can't, you can totally beat the game with Taya, and she does pull her weight. You know, that's, you know. So there's a whole smorgasbord of things that you can and cannot, maybe in some instances, do. And that's why it's like, people ask me my favorites, but it's based on my style of play. You know, I mean, there are people who swear that Kiwi was one of the best characters in Shining Force 2 for a period of time. He's just not. He's not. He's not a good character in any sense of the word. But he's still a functional character, and you can still use him. So, yeah, I mean... So, to go... I'm sorry, I know this is a long-winded answer to... Is Karna still pretty good? What are the advantages of Karna being a vicar over a master monk? I believe she gets more MP. That's the real big draw to doing that. Is that ultimately the best thing you could do for her? No, I don't think so. She's probably debatably the best master monk in the game. So you have... And that's debatable, because a lot of people have a big hard-on for Sarah as a master monk, which, to be fair, is... You get 2 of those balls, it makes sense to make her one, because I believe she does more physical damage if leveled evenly. But that's not necessarily the overall goal of what you're setting out to do with that character. But, you know, if you're going to use Sarah as an offensive unit, then go for it. She makes a good offensive unit. So, yeah, I would start down that road of thought. That if you're going to make her a vicar, it's because you want her to have higher MP. Strangely enough, I tend to keep my master monks somewhat out of the fight, even though they're good at fighting. Ooh, Loki spell. That's new. Ooh. So, I know that sounds counterintuitive. Why have a master monk if you're going to keep them out of battle? That's a very good point, and that's actually one of the points I'm going to make, where I say, sometimes I have used Karna as a vicar. Because if I'm not going to put her on the front line to fight, it makes no sense to freaking use her that way. Right? Am I not mistaken? You're better off having the extra, you know, aura cast, right? Or, you know, 2 if you go really high in the levels. But ultimately, it's all variable to play style. And either choice is not wrong. And learn to breath spell. Ooh. Neat. So I hope that... I know that's a long-winded answer, and it may not have been the answer you were hoping for, but that's the answer I got for you. No, jokes aside, that's, to me, a pretty decent answer, I would say. It's what do you value most? In 1 second. I'm doing a speed run, I try to use more flyers. Well, yeah, that's exactly that's definitely what you would want to use, I would think. The flying units make more sense to use in that kind of a run. For sure. Somebody's asking me a really important question here. Give me 1 second. I'm being texted a very important question. Give me 1 second, guys. Somebody's asking me a question. Oh man. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody was asking me a very detailed question about wineries. Just wanted to make sure I had it all in there correctly. All right. I do know my wineries very well. For better and for worse, mind you. All right. Still people asking me questions. Is that all from memory? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at least he's stunned. Try to see if we can get some attention away from Bowie, just because this battle's like they're separated, so because of their separation, it's the danger really to allow the Amazon to get close to our main character here. I want to alleviate that from, I want to prevent that rather from happening. Nice. There, that warlock's out of commission. Getting a lot of XP for the warlocks, so we're definitely getting to a point maybe where we're going to want to grind. I'm probably going to do that at Creed's, I think. When we do the chess battle, because that's usually a pretty good fight to grind on. Unless they change it so much that I can't grind on it, and then that's a whole nother discussion, right? Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to do that, but he didn't do a lot of damage last time. He's just the stun is the concern. Hello. She got some ham. How was it?
Not as warm as I thought it would be.
Yeah, me neither.
Ready.
It wasn't as good as it was the first day either. So it definitely went downhill very quickly. I ate about maybe a little more than half of it.
Sickeningly sweet for you?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's debatably it's fine, but
Yeah.
I couldn't eat. I could eat about half of it, and then I dumped the rest. But I picked out all the little hand bits for your baby. Oh, look! Hey, I showed up! Yay! She's downstairs grinding hard. Ooh!
Freezing my tits off downstairs.
Take a blanket. Oh my god! Take a blanket downstairs. You goof. Oh, my nipples! So cold! Ooh, now I can, what do they call it to a lemon?
Juice a lemon?
I can now juice lemons. Ooh, free. Okay, I'll stop. Your chat has no interest in that.
Oh, did somebody get a pretzel?
And she got a pretzel too. Oh, chat says welcome, Meeps.
Yay! Happy New Year's!
Happy New Year's! Tell them about your tradition that we did.
It is Maryland tradition, maybe even just Baltimore tradition, maybe just Southern tradition to make black-eyed peas with pork and collard greens on New Year's.
Delicious. I liked every piece of it, though the beans were debatably the hardest part, but everything was good.
And so,
I made some delicious collard greens.
since it's such a southern thing, Nick had trouble finding the collard greens and the black-eyed peas.
Well, they had
Being-
plenty of black-eyed peas that were not canned. But
They had one can of collard, and they said, "Yeah, we restock this every 3 months. Nobody buys it."
Yeah, they did point that out. Now, that was one grocery store, mind you.
The other one was shut down because of a riot, so...
Because there was a small riot, and it was not even political, it was a bunch of teenagers, right? Just fist fighting at our local mall. And that caused a large crowd of, I guess it was a large crowd of teenagers fist fighting.
Damn, that shit was good.
Them collard greens were scrumdiddlyumptious. Oh man, they were, Oh.
You were to nick collard greens.
She did. I told her we're gonna have to have cans of that stocked in the house for special occasions. Considering they're not cheap either. I think one can was like $3.50 for a can of collard greens, which is enough for the two of us. No. She's like, Mama, don't pet me, your hands are cold. Please, they're gone.
She really wrote you it's her mistake. It's my hand now.
Aww. Yeah, she's such a good girl. She even got compliments at New Year's party. She got along with Hobo's cat again in front of the non-believers, right? Yeah. Dogs and cats don't get along. Never. Tomfoolery, right? Showed them, didn't we? Or I should say, she showed them. Yeah, see, the other thing too is we got faulty news too. They were starting to report it as like a riot at first or something, right? But it wasn't a riot. It was a straight up fist fight that broke out, you know, amongst the tweens.
It was cute, right? It was my dinner.
Aww.
Yeah, she wants to lick my hand.
Lick, 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 lick. But yeah, I mean, you know what's funny is when you're young, you're like, I'm gonna change the world, and then you realize I'm not gonna change the world, and then you realize you gotta get your shit together at some point.
I never thought I was gonna change the world.
No. We're talking about rowdy teenagers. You weren't a rowdy teenager. You know what I mean? Like, you weren't like...
I was a depressed teenager.
No, okay, so there you go. Yeah, you wouldn't have been part of that group. That group of the tweens. But I'm sorry. I don't know what other derogatory term I can call rowdy, full of shit teenagers. Ugh.
Is Jen over 14 yet?
Teen? When were they born?
Oh.
How'd your grinding go?
Yeah, they can be adults now.
Yes, they have the power to vote.
Jesus. It went okay. Very boring.
Because of the no RNJ.
No party quests, and I think you get stepped up.
You do get... Oh, the guy's falling. I'm supposed to save his goofy ass, but...
So I went all the way to one town. So I'm like, oh, they're gonna have a lot of quests here. They have like 2 quests. So then I went all the way to another town. Just another quest.
No, I'm sorry. Well, what level did you end up getting to?
50.
That's still pretty good. It's farther than we got, right? I got on my character. So we gotta give it credit there, right?
Then at 9 o'clock, the entire service turned away.
Oh no.
9 o'clock on the dot.
I wonder why. They just everybody decided to get on then?
No, apparently that's just been an issue today. Is every time it's something o'clock, it lags really hard. And they announced that they figured out what it was, but they're not going to fix it until tomorrow.
Well, you know, maybe they figured it's going to take them half a day to fix it, so...
That would be really fun, though, because they announced it, like, right after I logged on. Could you imagine if they're like, yeah, so we're going to now, try to fix it.
So just hang tight.
So just log your ass off. It's gonna take a while.
That would be really funny. Wow, so Elric joins at level 20. If we promote him now, we have no way of promoting any of our archers to Brass Gunner because we've not found the Brass Gunner item yet. Ooh. So I'm not sure if I missed it. Usually you find it in Hassan and it wasn't there. So I'm a little unsure. Probably not. I mean, it is just sugar, so technically yes, but you have to see what they preserved it with. Or what they put in it. Maize can have sugar, but she shouldn't really have very much.
Clean sugar, artificial and natural flavors.
And yeah, she can. I'd give her only a little bit, though. Doesn't need...
Can I let her lick this wrapper?
Sure, I guess. That would be probably better than outright giving her some. I've never had cotton candy from a bucket before. Oh, and that's just horse shit. What the hell? Why is there nothing in that chest? Not another dark matter. How is it? Mmm. Ooh, tasty. Tastes like cotton candy.
I hope so.
Yeah, I would too. Wow, they're really making me work for this. So another silver ankh. Okay. Another mithril. And more gold dust. But no silver tank. I kind of don't want to promote Elric, but at the same time, if we don't promote him, he's going to fall very far behind. But we could just grind money to replace that, I guess. I think he's got one already. Yeah, Jaro's already got one. But he can't equip the steel glove and the ankh at the same time. It's an accessory, it's not an actual piece of gear. I'm gonna try. It actually lowers his attack. The ankh, as equipped, it doesn't seem to do anything for characters that I've noticed. That's the only reason why I'm like hesitant to just equip it on him in place of the power glove that he's already got. Yeah. We have to see Mr. Creed. Now, what do we got here? Any new enemies other than the Amazons? Oh, same grouping of enemies we saw in the last battle, but now we gotta navigate desert terrain, harder, nastier terrain. As we are slowly approaching Creeds, but we're gonna grass out of this fight to heal up. I'm probably gonna use the chest fight at Creeds to grind more levels. Now I'm debating on holding out for the silver tank here. Oh, it's a lot of people's favorite part of the game. Creed's Mansion is fucking awesome. Oh, thank you.
All this cotton candy is all 60 cents.
Was that a Christmas item? Oh, damn. I know. That is cheap. 60 cents for an entire bucket of cotton candy? Oh my goodness. But
An amusement park is at least $7.
at an amusement park?
Yeah.
No, God. Heaven forbid we have kids that want to constantly egg us for, like, amusement park candy, right? You know what I mean? You know what I probably do? Because I do think that it's kind of neat to do it. Every time we go to an amusement park, they're allowed to have one BS food item. What do you think? If we, let's say, like, we go to Knott's Berry Farm every year, right? Other than the food festival, if they're old and when they're old enough to join us for that, right? Like the Boysenberry Festival or that other food festival that they do that I've already forgotten. It's like, it's fucking so expensive to do it. It's just counterintuitive for, and I'm weird about it, like amusement parks for little kids and stuff. It's like, hey, like look at like Miu, right? And Scotty's kid, right? She's what, not even a year old yet? She's not even a year old yet, has been to Disneyland more times than we have in the last 10 years, right? Because you've never been, right? And last time I was there was roughly a little bit more than 10 years ago, right? That baby's probably been there like 6 times already. And I'm pretty sure you shouldn't, no offense to anybody who might know better, but I don't think it's probably in your best interest to take a newborn baby to an amusement park. And that just seems like a really, really bad idea. Even if it's Disneyland, even if it's Legoland, I don't think... And here's the thing, the other thing too, is like kids get taken to museums when they're very, very young. Like my parents did that, and I hated that as an adult. I realized that as a child, I could give a rat's ass about, you know, museums, unless they had dinosaurs. That I liked, right? And aquariums and all of that, right? I look back at that and I said to myself, I think it would have been better if I was like 10 when they started taking me to those places so I can appreciate them more. Or at least have memory of going to some of them. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, I think a lot of people who have no memory of going to like some of the amusement parks, like, especially if you don't live near them, right? It's like
you didn't take any VHS footage?
No, well, VHSs were huge, sweetie. They were like,
yeah, and
no, they wouldn't let you in the park with. They're too big and bulky, and some of them didn't have batteries, so they had to be plugged into an outlet. Like, you could get them. We had one down. We still have it too. It ran on batteries, but the battery lasted like 15-20 minutes, and then you had to charge it again. I mean, it wasn't practical to do when I was that young, you know. It was very expensive. Back then, you actually were more likely to rent. No, because cameras were bulky too. Like disposables, there might be, you know what, I'd have to go through like baby picture stuff, but there might be some disposable camera stuff from some amusement parks, but not many. Like, it was just a bulky thing you'd have to keep an eye for. You know what I mean? To make sure nobody steals it. That was the other thing too. Somebody probably would steal, you know, even a disposable camera, because they were like $25, $20 back then.
Yeah, but
you know,
you have like 50 fucking scrapbooks in your garage.
I'd have to open them, but I'm sure there's some that are done that way. Yeah, but I do know that there's a lot that were never done because of that very instance. I'm really getting, I really, you know what, I might pull. See, I'm really worried that I'm going to miss out on Elric here. You getting to use Elric. What do you guys think? Should I look up and see if I can find any information of where the silver tank is in this version? Because there's only 2 characters that can use it. We've already promoted one of them. Okay? Elric's the only other character in the game that can use the silver tank. We found every promotional item except the silver tank. And they were all in different spots, except for the Warrior's Pride, I think ended up being in the same exact place it always is. But I'm wondering, should we look up where the silver tank is so that way we guarantee that Elric doesn't fall behind, and because he falls behind, I'm less inclined to use him. What do you think, Meeps? So look at this guy. They made a whole new class. A Holy Knight, meaning he heals and does magic-y magics.
What a paladin we are.
No, there's no. Jaha's a paladin. I think the knight because he's the wait, hold on a second here. Who's poisoned again? Not him. He is. Check this out. He's got like a little staff and everything. It's adorable. Look at him. He's the only one that actually
Had to have had cameras, dude.
I'm not saying that we didn't have them. They just weren't practical to bring with you to an amusement park. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. That's
all. Are
all.
you from the fucking 18th century?
No. That's why they had all the photo ops and stuff back in the day where you used to buy your pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, I pre-ordered a new class for our new Hero Quest 2.0 collection. I pre-ordered it because, God, they run out of it if you don't. You know what I mean? And so we get a new monk coming. So a new class is available called the monk. Look at her, she's doing the cat sit. Oh, she got up. It's like she's sitting like a cat again. Let me see here. I'm going to look it up just out of curiosity. Fortunately, I'm not finding an answer. What's this? Ooh, peppermint. Nobody really has an answer. It's gotta be somewhere.
Well,
maybe not.
Checked up your ass.
Frequently and with gusto.
With gusto, you say?
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing, if we go into Creed's mansion, we're not going to be able to come out of it, so... Let me see if I can find somebody who's done it. It'd be sad if I miss out on that item in particular. Because we've made great progress up until this point where I have no idea where the fuck that item's going to be. Look, it's Vegeta! Yeah, he'll be fine. She'll be fine. Heal raised to level 3. You can't calm Peter down here. He's pulling away from the pack. So is Chester, for that matter. Wow, the version of War of the Gods that I have is very different than the ones, some of the ones people have played. So there might just not be the option to do this. For me to find it, I'm gonna have to find it on my own. That's pretty crazy. I mean, that's a good thing, I guess, because I really shouldn't be looking up where that item is, right, Meeps? Yar. Bad idea, but why not? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Meese made this crazy concoction of cotton candy and some kind of peppermint patty. Oh, Junior Mint. It's really good. She loves getting her hands dirty with her food to find crazy concoctions, I swear. Gotta be nearby. We just got Elric. Where else would it be? If we have... I'm wondering if we have the means, maybe we should go back and check where we found Elric. Plus the dwarf village again. I believe there's also a mithril around here. I want to get. Well, there goes Kazan. Hurry, let's go to increase natural outward. Can you see? No, why? You're moving around as if you can see. Man, maybe my other senses have sharpened since I lost my sight. Oh, I see. That cheap shit towards Kazan was cheaper than the Reese's at the dollar store. Well, you know, that's gonna happen every once in a while. Oh, I see peppermint crunch. I say it didn't look like regular Junior Mints to me. They were tasty though. I knew it was here. Haha.
It's a baby.
There's a baby.
It's a baby.
There's a baby doll. Oh, hello. Hello. She's such a good girl.
Are you a good girl? Are you a good girl? Oh my god, I think you're a good girl. What? What? What?
Papa's right here. Papa's right here. Oh, you're biting Papa.
Ah, all this energy and no walkies.
Aww. Well. You're gonna laugh when I say this. I feel like I have to make a executive decision I'll talk to you about later, but we'll probably have some time to take a walkie soon.
An executive decision you have to tell me later?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. I don't want to do it on stream. Nothing major.
What the hell?
What?
Dipshit.
That was Kiwi. Remember the little tortoise? He's now a dragon.
Why did you do that?
Why you do what?
Why did you turn into a dragon?
He's promoted. Alright, let me backtrack a little bit and double check some. I'm gonna check where we
Go
found
get him! Go get him! Go get him!
Elric.
Go get him! Go get him! Go get him!
Oh my goodness, Maeve. I love how she gets up on her hind legs and wants to give me high fives. Ow, ow. Why you bite Dad? Why you bite Papa? I gave you so much hand. Shake my hand, Mom.
That's why she has so much energy.
Oh, my fingies!
Mace!
Sweet dog. Look, she needs timeout. For the itchies. She's due for a bath soon. Oh, we can't go back in there. I guess we can't. I don't know. I don't know where the silver tank would be. Brr.
It's funny. I was like sitting there downstairs and I smelled something weird. It smelled kind of like perfume, but I wasn't sure. And I figured maybe it was just your dad or whatever. And I'm like, that's really weird. I don't know. And then I reach for my drink. And it crinkles slightly. And I fucking hear a small dog freaking the fuck out from my sudden movement.
Oh, that beanie?
Yeah, she's wearing one of her collars.
Aww. She doing okay?
I don't know. She's still freaked out. But
Yeah, hope it would be better. That's his job. But if that bowl is empty, we will take note of how many times we feed her, and I will make sure to report it promptly.
I don't want the dog just fucking die because your mom forgot to take her.
That's true.
Or decided not to take her. Whatever it is.
Okay, I mean, we could check there again, but the cave incident never occurred. Like, they got rid of that, they removed that battle, so I think we just went through the cave, but I'll check it. We'll check it. After I cure and revive everybody.
Okay. Oh man, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe someday after we can take her to the D place.
Yeah, we should. It hasn't, unless it rains. It's supposed to rain this week. But if it does not rain, yeah, we should definitely take her. But we'll check that cave. If not, it might have, I don't know, it either didn't come up yet or we missed it entirely. No, I cannot get to the blacksmith. I think they're going to reuse this town later.
Yeah, how was that? You see that?
What?
She went.
She had a pretzel. She has the pretzel in her mouth.
No.
She didn't want to lose your pretzel. Oh, she wants it now. Like, I'm now ready for pretzel.
She's hungry enough for it.
He's like, it's pretzel time.
It's so cute.
It is. Maze, how come you do this stuff all the time? You do it on purpose, don't you? She knows what she did. Oh, where's our raft? They took. Oh God, they took the raft away. The raft. That's okay. I guess the game make developers assumed we were never going to use it again, so we gotta walk the long way over.
This... No.
Cause yeah, I don't. We can spend money to level up Elric, as far as I'm concerned. I want to keep all the level apples for later. As long as these battles don't pop back up again, because that would really suck. You know what's also interesting? We didn't get the wood plank that gets us under that tree in Ribble. There's a lot of different stuff in this that I'm realizing is not happening. That's so strange. If we don't...
Let's watch.
Oh, is she gonna eat it? She's actually learning to chew her food finally, instead of like... No. She's trying. Well, Maze, you can eat that apple. Well, yeah, but I think we originally find the silver tank in the battle with the hobgoblin, right? Isn't there usually a battle in here? And then there's another battle. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I think I'm Shining Force 1. No, there's not really any of that in Shining Force 1. I'm confused. That would mean not using Elric for a really long time. I don't know. I have a feeling I missed it somewhere. Let me check in Ribble again. Oh, there's our raft. Well, I don't need it now, but yeah. So theoretically, it could still be there.
Did you eat it?
I have to check. She's gonna hit it.
I've got an apple in my hand.
I got controllers in my hand. Maze, did you eat your apple? Did you eat your apple, or did you chew on it twice and spit it out? Oh, did you eat it? Mom's gonna give you another bite. Baby.
Look how juicy this bitch is.
It's a juicy bitch. Yeah, they changed it, I guess. This is the most recent version of the mod that's out. So maybe they put Rick in Jaro's spot as a Pegasus, auto Pegasus Knight, because everybody just usually turns him into a Pegasus Knight anyway. Yeah, okay, that's a juicy apple. She's doing the villain thing where she's eating the apple and looking at me deviously. So deviously. With such deviousness.
Let me get down to halfway and I'll give you the rest, okay?
That's a joke, sweetie. You don't have to do that.
What else do you do anyway?
Oh, okay. You're silly. To be fair, it's what, 4 battles from now?
Okay.
No, she's actually eating it right there. You like your apple, Mace? Is it good? Yes, Papa, it's really good. Dee-dum, dee-dum-dee-dum-dum. Oh, time to check the collection. All of the dildos are in order!
This is that version Mobo played, right?
Yeah, this is the one he really liked. Yeah, he liked this one the most. Well, wait, he hasn't played the other ones. What am I saying? It's the only one he's played. But he really liked it. He wants to play the other ones at some point. Really, I think the only ones he's going to like is the first and the second one. The door is open!
Hey, you want one?
No, it might be too big. Too big. I can't eat all this apple.
I don't have it, dude.
This apple is like the size of my head. I like winter season apples, huh? The winter season Fuji apples.
Maybe we'll get a thing to melt caramel on.
Really, you don't even have to do that. You can just melt it and then roll it.
But if she has no idea what to do.
Did she give up? Did she eat it?
Yeah.
Break it in half for her?
Oh, they're little kitty ones.
Oh. Try it out, Miss. You like me a good apple. I think this was one of his favorite parts too, wasn't it?
No, this was his least favorite part, sir.
Why was it his oh, because that battle was so hard? Was that why?
I think he hated this part. Followed up by that maze kind of labyrinth at the end.
Maze labyrinth.
With the up and down stairs. It's like in time or something.
No, that was no, that's way later in the game.
I said at the end of the game.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That this is his least favorite part, followed by that.
I wonder why.
Because they both suck.
No, people love the chess fight.
Message him on Discord right now and ask him if you like the chess fight.
I'm not gonna do it right now.
Do it!
I know the chess fight is one of the harder fights in the game. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it.
Do it or I tickle the grundle.
No.
It's not an empty threat. Foolish mortal.
It's not an empty threat.
He's like, where'd you find go? Did you beat him? No, you hit him. She hid her apple pieces and she's going to bed.
It'd be really funny though if he messages back and goes, "Yeah, I love that fight."
I fucking loved it. It was so much fun. Anyone that says otherwise is a fucking idiot.
Wait, who?
Imagine if he said, "I love that chess fight. It was so fun." Anyone who says otherwise is a fucking idiot.
That would be really funny.
Hell, I thought he didn't like it. I don't know.
Oh, who? Big.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Is it tasty?
One another bite. You sure?
I can't eat too much apple. It
Gives you the runs.
no, makes my pee pee hurt.
Oh God. Why does it do that?
It makes it more acidic, I guess. I don't know.
Too much sugar.
So my parents used to give me apple juice as a kid, and then they realized that, and so they started giving me white grape juice.
Did that help?
Yeah, it didn't fucking hurt me.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready? No.
Yup. Oh wow, look at they shrank them all into like this one. Oh my God. Why are all their attacks so abysmally high? That's like near maximum damage. What the shit?
Nick, I thought this fight wasn't hard.
Oh, defensive 1 though. Okay.
I thought
Okay.
this fight wasn't hard enough for you.
It's straight up trying to make it more like a real chess match, I think. Well, I guess I will not be grinding off of this unless it's absurdly easy.
Play the chess.
What?
There's teeth marks.
Can you grab that apple? I am gonna throw it away. I don't want it to stain.
You didn't look at the teeth marks.
Aw, you really gave it her all. She gave it her all, guys. She was like, yeah, she put little Tifa marks in there. It's absolutely adorable. Little Tifa marks. Little Tifa marks.
Daddy bye.
Aww. I'll stop in a little bit, okay? A chest fight from hell! This is definitely not... I don't know. This could be like a great grinding fight, or it could be a really shitty one. Hard to say. I know for a fact they're gonna one-shot a lot of these pawns pieces. A lot of these pieces could one-shot us, so we definitely want to make sure we get in there with AoEs of some sort. We ain't leveling from this fight. Solving the problem. No more big moving enemies, which is good. The only one that can move really is the king, who's not that hard of a hitter. Oh no, we're gonna lose one character this fight. Oh shit, big block! Big block! Slade is pulling out all the stops! Get wrecked, yo! Nice. Yay! We can now get the hell out of here. That might have been the fastest fucking chess fight in the Shining Forge history. I guess we'll go a little further than I thought. I think anybody died, did they? No, somebody has definite room here. We also have that fairy gauntlet. Check that out. Oh man, it increases attack even more. The question is, who really deserves it? I think it's time to move things along here for Bowie. Make him a little heavier of a hitter. We can pass this to somebody else. Get there for now. Runar. What the fuck's a Runar? You want to see Creed? Are you serious? A hole in the wall leads to Creed, but don't use it. Oh! Sybil? We came down here to... Devils lived in the tunnel. They are too ferocious. I'm gonna stay in Floor World. That's interesting. I wonder if we get them. That was one apple down. Smells like a ditch. It's the little rat dude. Those rats are only huge because we're so small. Come on, Peter. You fool. Thing here, guys. I'm trying to light a candle. See if it'll make the bedroom smell a little nicer. Man, I like using my new digital lighter device. Alright, so is this literally just an army of Willards? Willard! Holy Willards! Yeah, it might not be the best place for that, but... No, maybe not. Put it right there. We fight our way through an army of Willards who quickly dodge my attacks. Because they are dicks. Not just any dicks, but rat dicks. The greatest of dicks.
The most fearful of dicks.
Well, that's one way to solve a problem. Just freaking outright murder its face. Again, I don't feel that this is going to be a grind-worthy fight. If we wanted to grind characters. The issue is Jaha, Janet, and Slade are the furthest behind. He's fighting his cousins. Watch out, he's going to betray us. And then he just looks at the party in disdain. For the Horde! We find out later it's because he's not a rat, he's actually a mouse. They just call him a rat because it's derogatory to call a mouse a rat. Ah, see? Logic. Stupid logic, whatever. Aw, hi, Maze. You agree too? Is that a snort of agree or a snort of disagree? Definitely high dodge. Won't me squat if they can't do damage, though. Fuck you, Slade! You betraying son of a bitch! Wow, we get nothing from them either. Talk about gypped. Eat this, you rat bastards! Lit this scented candle and it doesn't have much of a scent to it. It's supposed to be Christmas tree, but it just smells like fire and suffering. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't really have a smell to it at all. They give okay money. 250 a kill isn't bad, but it's like, it's not really any, it's not good. On XP though. This is like a battle for lesser characters to like catch up in, and we're just, every one of our characters is beyond the wrath of the Willard, per se.
Vicky's name.
I thought he was poisoned. Was it P? Was it not him? If I can kill them all in one fatal swoop, we can win this battle. Now that they're all grouping. No, not now. I mean, they had a nice grouping before that one moved. Slade, you're surrounded by your brethren. What will you do? Finally hit one. Well, fuck. Excuse me. Oh my god. There we go. I didn't kill him like the rest. Of course it's a miss. Hmm. Okay. Everything's hitting. So maybe these last spawning ones are like the end of the road. Oh, maybe not. Peace. See if we can kill one outright. No, I don't think they're weak to any particular magic, which is very clear. Well, they're spawning further away, though. I think. Maybe not. No, they're not. They're clearly not. Not sure what the point of this fight is. They just keep respawning on me. Hmm. Okay. We got casters to take care of the grouping of two. I'm not worried about that. Nice. Finally a break. Can't reach anyway, so may as well try to kill one. Leveled from just plus ones the whole time. Oh god. It's kind of bad. God, that fucking dodge rate, it must be insane. You guys see this, right? They're like dodging most of my attacks here. To the point of absurdity. All these, now there's 2 rats left. I just realized. I was like, oh, we just gotta kill this one and then it's over. Nope, there's still 2. And they keep coming back. And these little fuckers get turns. That's even more depressing when you really think about it. Is it just we gotta kill them all in 1 turn? Because if that's the case, this is ridiculous. They're dodging this like they're Neo from the Matrix here. No reason to assume that I was gonna hit. None whatsoever. And yeah, now even if they group up, I don't have the MP to like deal with that. I might have to restart the fight and conserve MP until we know for a fact we can group them in such a way we can just AoE the shit out of them. But even then, I don't know if that would actually work. I guess we can stand on their spawn points if I can remember them. Oh, come on. Sake. We don't have a slow spell either, which would be really nice to have here. Under the circumstances. Oh, fuck you. You rat fuck. Though we do have another AoE hitter with Dipshit, maybe. I don't know if it's single... Well, probably with this game it'll be single target first. But theoretically, we might have a break with that. If we have to restart the fight. You would think they'd stop respawning after a certain point, though. Not as many respawn, but I don't know if that's because we're standing on their spawn points or not. I want to move him. Because I feel like if I move him, the rats are gonna respawn again. And that's where I think one did respawn, so I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Oh, come on, dipshit, you piece of fucking horse crap. Can you not kill anything, sir? Well, that sucks. You can even kill it with a melee attack. That's horseshit. I think we're getting to a point, though, where we might be able to slow this down. Maybe with some luck, we'll finish it in 2 rounds, maybe. Okay. Okay. Fuck's sake, hit the goddamn mouse and kill it. Why is this so hard? And it's not even like progressing through the game, really. It's just it just feels like a battle of attrition. I'm supposed to just torture myself with this rat fight. And the last one I can't reach. One on either side of Bowie. Spawn. One that's right there diagonally from the two gloops. I'm going to try to block their spawns at this point. So I think that's really what the battle's all about. It's the only thing I can think of to do, because this is going to go on forever if I don't figure out a game plan here. There's also that one that's right above the rat that moved to the left. So we're going to try to block that. I'm afraid to move Kazin and Slade. I'm afraid to move Chester because I think he's standing on a spot. I know he's standing on a spot. One of them's here. Pretty sure. There's one that's... We gotta clear this rat out of the way to put one where Gerholt is standing. Same with the one on Bowie's right, on left here. And now we need to put two beside Bowie. I don't know if one spawns where Bowie is, but there's two that spawn there. That I know for sure. Try to kill this one because we don't know where it spawns, so who knows. Probably move Sarah to the... So we can block 3 of their spawns. One spawns here, one spawns here, but she can still attack stuff. We'll put one there. And one there. There's one. We gotta put somebody here to prevent a spawn. I have a feeling this is counterintuitive, though. I don't know. If I move her... One there, one there. So those 3 need to get covered, and then we don't know where those 2 spawn from. So at least only 3 spawned in, but we are fixed where we can move to a degree, because we're trying to prevent them from spawning in. I've kind of already passively forgotten where they spawned from. Great. Ah, boy. They're never gonna break, guys. They're never gonna break. Need one because we gotta heal soon. We gotta leave the 3 guys on the left where they are. I think that's where some spawn. I think Chester's standing on a spawn point, so we're gonna leave him there. Bowie should be able to move. Jaha should be able to move. Gerholt cannot, but he can attack, so that works out too. Oh, come on, dude. You gotta be fucking shitting me. How do you keep fucking missing? Oh, and the fucking breath doesn't help, really. He's gonna die. We know. I'm gonna move him. I don't remember if there's one that spawns there or not, so. He's not gonna kill it. That would have been too convenient. Oh, he was standing on one. So was he. Oh, for fuck's sake. So I either got to get lucky and kill them all in one go, or I got to restart the battle, get everybody back. Because I think I'm missing one, maybe two characters. I don't see Peter anywhere. He should be alive. I thought I healed him. Oh yeah, he's defending a position. So we might have to restart the fight, and then I have to memorize the spawn points and then just prevent them from spawning in. Because that's the only thing I can think of to end this fucking ridiculous fight. Because that's what this fight is right now. It's insanely ridiculous. Power level while gaining 1 XP every time. Row strap. Row strap my ass. There we go. Some progress is being made. And if we end up getting it down to 1 or 2 and we got 3 or 4 characters left, we may just have to risk moving off of a spawn point to try to get the win. No, not enough characters hit. Just impossible at this point. I mean, yeah, no. Okay, one spawns there, one spawns there. Okay, so just to the square left of up and right, left and up of Jaha, the one right above there. Okay. Dipshit's standing on a spawn, so we can't move him. If only my characters were more accurate. Come on, guys, you gotta hit the fucking enemies, dude. Come on. This is gonna go on for fucking ever. This battle is a mistake, I would say, by the developer. This is way too monotonous, unnecessarily too. I mean, yeah, I mean, standing on spawn points, and I get that's what he's trying to teach, but there are better ways to do that than this fight, this type of fight. Okay, we gotta kill one more. I think. Yeah, we gotta kill one more fucking dude. Please. Love of all that is holy. Yes! Oh, God, that felt so good. Oh, wait, there's still one more. Shit. Okay, okay. Oh. God, it's like, ah. Ripping fucking teeth out. That was completely pointless, dude. Not fun. I've enjoyed most of the other fights in the game. That one can suck a big fat bag of dicks. The biggest, heftiest, stankiest, drippiest bag of dicks. Because screw that. That is not fun. That is not cool. There's nothing entertaining about that. It's one thing if there's just a lot of them, okay? And you kill a whole bunch of them, but for it to be that monotonous is rough. Man, this fucking scented candle sucks ass. It's not even fucking smelling like anything. Put it away. Get that one that actually smells good out. I actually have one that legitimately has a fragrance. So, we're getting to the part where Creed discovers us. I can't believe we were so small. Why is he very big class? Is what you say true? Nod. The new additions to your collection are missing. Is Goliath not to recognize us? First, The Amala. Basic rules of possession. Oh boy. The Last Story. Which was a Mistwalker game. Legend of Dragoon, another good game. Growing Mortals. Don't know that one. Fiends. Dimensional Travel. Oh, Growing Mortals. Get it? You're Growing Mortals. Full Metal Alchemist. Shadow of the Colossus. And then we get Evil Spirit here, who's gonna give us the lowdown. Hopefully we get some new flavor dialogue or text, maybe. We'll see. Read what do you want? Xeon. Xeon, the King of the Demons? Yes, he was unsealed. What is he doing now? What is he going to do? I need to know everything about him. Anything. I've got something. He's channeling his mind into the nature of all things. Baron's Island's too strong, I can't see anything. If I touch something of his, maybe I could contact his mind better. Is this true? S-Face? That's one of the magic jewels used to seal Xeon. Give it to me! We can't remove it. I can. Let me see it. What's that light? There are two. One was they called it the Jewel of Light. Yup. Look at my jewels! And he pulls his pants down. Hi, mate. Bada bada baga baga bada. They're using the Nazca ship. This sounds new. He will try to crush Matula first. The three of them are tied to the jewels. As long as Matula and Volcanon live, Xeon will never be at full power. Matula was tricked. The ground orb was seized by another of her kind. Matula's always scared. She never considered... Oh my god, it's going too fast! She never considered any her equal. The others would, of course, join with Xeon to oppose her and Volcanon. I can't see Xeon. I can't be good. He's still in Arc Valley. He has revived, but he has not recovered his full strength yet. Already the devils congregate to him. Grands are shrouded and Matula is being attacked. He truly has an awesome power. He does. His power... His power what? Oh boy. Peekaboo. Xeon, I'm the king of the demons. Oh, it's not showing his face this time. He wants in place of that, huh? I don't know. Shame they don't show him to us. Unless he looks very different now. They're trying to save him for those who are worthy. Immeasurably strong. Tula and Volcano have used the jewels to absorb its power for their own. There are ways to... Oh my god! If Tula and Volcano were to die, then the jewels would shatter and Xeon would die. So there's two ways to solve this problem? God's responsible? They can't be! Did they create Xeon? Hold on. Never rush out of places I may only get one chance to visit. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I know what I am talking about. I was there when those gods betrayed the rest of us. With their stolen power, they sealed the Dark Dragon and established themselves as gods. Visit Tristan to talk to the storytellers, and if you can, find Metula. Yep, there be a dwarf stick. Okay, so we gotta take her to the dwarf. Please take them with you. I'm Timere, a knight. I'm really excited about seeing the outside world. I would do anything for Mr. Creed. Please choose me. So she's a regular knight? That we can't make a Pegasus knight for obvious reasons. She's also not promoted. Who are you? I'm not only a dwarf, I'm Runor. I'm known as the strongest warrior of Creed's creations. So there's, instead of Randolph, we get him. I'm Sumina, a mage. I studied magic under Creed. That's my friends, but if it can't be helped, I'll go with you. Okay, so another apprentice, so we'll get to see the next tier here. We're really gonna have to make some really tough decisions about party grouping, though. Like, who's worth bringing and who's not. And so they left Karna in. So, freeze blast. Nothing, but no gear. So, she has actual cure, boost, and freeze, and she's got nothing. Okay, and he's got that's magic. So they have no gear equipped, but they have a shit ton of brave apples for some reason. Interesting. Bloodlines. Sweet. Nice. So if I would have saved the promotion items, we'd get to see the 4 of them change, but I didn't do that, so... Oh well. If I ever play this again, though, maybe we'll do that, since they give us all of them, right? See a chest over there. So again, they're keeping Adler. Interesting. Really quick. Got a piece of mithril. And now we have the luxury of heading not just back to the dwarf cave. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. We gotta head back to the dwarf cave, but on top of that, we have to do a couple other things too. We have to get back to New Grand Seal, whatever you want to call it. Gotta get back there. Sort that shit out. And then we gotta sort out our current party, because we got a bunch of new characters. I don't believe they're gonna give us... They might give us second promotional items, but at this point of the game, I don't see a value in applying them. I know that there are two... I know there are usually two of the vigor balls that will allow us to promote priests to vicars, but I do think at this point of the game it's just better to promote them all in general and just level them up. Yes, Karna can level super fast normally, but so can a lot of the other characters, because many character types are getting passive skills, really. I can't really describe it in any other fashion other than that they're getting secondary items and things like that. So because of that the nature of that, it just makes sense to kind of just play catch up here the way one would. There we go, brought us all the way back here, which is just as good. Alright. Let's raise everyone. If I don't get the silver tank by the next fight, I'm gonna have to say we're promoting Elric and just deciding whether or not to use him. I'm not gonna sit here and play this fucking game of it may show up someday. Right? We're just gonna force things along here. This is my first time playing it. I probably will definitely play this and do like a formal let's play of it at some point. When, I don't know, I'll probably let some good amount of time go by before attempting it, but like I usually do. But definitely I am enjoying it, so I don't want anybody to think I'm not enjoying it. It's a little annoying though to feel like I'm a little lost in like options per se. Like, oh hey, I can promote all of my characters to like specialty classes, but I never got it for the ranged class for some arbitrary reason. I don't have it. So I gotta now figure out why I don't have it and then try to make it happen, you know? Which again, it's not a big deal. I'm nitpicking here. At worst, I'm nitpicking. Or best. However you want to define it. So let's go continue things along here. And then Monica pointed out that they changed Jaro to something else, so that's new too. In its own way. We'll bring our buddy back here. much for me to really say. You know, it's still the same story. We're starting to see some change here, where it seems like Volganon and Metula, or Metula might be responsible for Zeon's existence. But there's very different complications of this going on. Okay, so he won't give it to... Let's give... Cannon. All right. Let's also empty out our inventory really quick of level apples and all of that, because we're probably going to promote the other characters, like I said, except for Elric. I think we'll wait on him. We might use money to level them up and save these brave apples for much later in the game. I'm pretty sure we're sitting on a nice fat stockpile of like 15 to 20 fucking brave apples, because all the new characters keep coming with brave apples. Oh, we gotta do it up there. Give that to somebody else at this point. Figure out who. It's not right now. Alright, so let's go ahead and give the story progression here. See what we know that's new. He is alive. Shit. What do we do now? Easy, we have to defeat Zeon and save Ellis. Impossible. King is right. And drunk. That's why his nose is always red. Thank you. What do we have to do first? We have to go to North Permesia. Parmesia. We better go and see the storytellers in Tristan. Astral winks at the minister and smiles. It's an important job. Will you allow me to go with Assface? Sure. Just bring Ellis back to me. Careful, Astral. It's dangerous out there. I will. I'm going with you as an advisor. Now the question is, did they actually make him playable? Because he is in Shining Force Alternate, funnily, hilariously enough, but I doubt it. On the passageway to the north from EC, maybe we can use explosives. So that, I mean, that was a cool thing with Shining Force Alternate, which was Shining Force, a retelling of the first Shining Force game, is that they allowed us to, one of the characters you picked up was Astral, but I doubt he's in here. Nah, they didn't put him in here. Be cool if they did, but because, you know, you get to see him actually fight things. You'd think they would, but I don't know. It's not a big deal. I like how they tried to make it move. You may as well just have left it alone. We're going to take a little bit of liberty here. Because, like I said, we haven't found the promotion item for archers yet. Which is a shame, because I'd like to see what it would do for Elric. Now, in chat, I was advised that it's very likely to be an item that is available via... it might be something worth checking out, rather. I'm sorry, I was reading what he had to say. There's this thing that would be useful in the sense that that should be coming up. I thought we got it earlier, but I guess I'm wrong, so... Or I just clearly don't remember, one of the two. Buster Sword, Assault Shells, Cleric Staff, and the Heavy Spear. And it's clearly going there. Nobody can actually equip this at the moment. We'll check that out in a minute, though. That's 88. Better than what Slade has. Not gonna get anything better than that. That's the axes are better for outright damage. Move some stuff around. Just down here somewhere. We'll probably sell the Warlock rings at this point. Okay, now we have these characters down here to sort out here. We're gonna promote all except for Elric. I don't care that there might be a second sphere out there. We're very far away from getting it normally where it shows up in the game. So I want to see how they've changed Karna from priest to vicar. So if that's what ends up happening here, but we're gonna do Time Air here as a knight to, what is she gonna promote to? To RD Knight. Don't know what that means. Maybe Red Knight? Don't know, never heard of the class. One of the newer characters. Cleric. Okay, instead of vicar, it is cleric. Or click. Brown Baron? Don't know what these terms mean. Or barbarian. There it is. Should be promoted to wizard. We'll hold off on Elric. Now, did they do anything different here? Not really, and they're still underdeveloped pretty hard. Let's gear them up, and then we're gonna spend our precious cash, a massive amount of it that we're gonna burn through very quickly, to try to level them up. I'm gonna do the casters first, because they're usually the most interesting to level, per se. So that puts him at 76. Not equipable by any of them. Let's see. Nope. So there. For now, there. And there. Okay. Everybody's got enough gear. Let's train. We're going to start with Sumina, because she's probably going to be... Karna's probably still the easiest to level with boost. Just going to say. So we'll do Sumina. So she has ice, wind, and fire magic. What level is the average here? Around 6. Okay, so we'll get them up to 4 each, I think, would be good. Deo. Okay, so there's a different summon spell. So, MP. Winchester has MP. Okay. Freeze. So very much like Albert. Okay, let's stop for 1 second because I do have a question with one of our characters. Jaro does not seem to have any kind of weapon to equip. So weird. Okay. Still have plenty of cash. I say we take them up to 5. We'll bring every class up to 5 that's not at 5. See if anything is learned from this. Probably do the fighting classes first since they struggle with leveling. I like this. I like seeing a Albert-like knight in here. Aura, she's going in. Learn slow, but he has no MP. Or he has 1 MP. 6 is the new average, I would say, so... Jaha might come out. I don't know where to go with some of this. Not in a bad way or anything, but... Janet's almost about to level. Slade's almost about to level to 6. Jaha's not very far behind either. Sarah can level on her own. He's about to level to 5. So, I guess we'll spend it down here. Bring everyone up, I guess. We still have plenty of money. That's good. We still have to probably level up Elric. This stream is lasting way longer than I anticipated, guys. I do apologize. I was hoping to have leveled up Elric by this point and have sorted his bullshit out, but I have not done that. Which is fine. We have enough money, I think, to promote him where we need him when we if we get the silver tank, but I'm getting the impression that that's not even going to be an option. But here's what we got to do. We got to make some adjustments. We got to make some, or quote-unquote, executive decisions. Now, here's the thing. We have some more money. Let's put steel gloves on our offensive characters real quick here. Because they're going up against characters who have that on them. We have access to that upgrade. We may as well sort these characters out with it. Specifically Runor and Time Air. Because we're gonna have to take some people out. Now here's the thing. Chester's a Pegasus. And that's fine and dandy and all. Pegasus are... Ooh. Finally found you. You're ass-face, right? Oh, now we got another asshole coming in. Who's this? Screech 2.0? My love, I mean, Luke is with you, am I right? Yes, he joined us willingly. No, I don't want to stop him, but I want to be with him. Please take me with you, please. This is not a sightseeing trip, if you know what I mean. Yes, I know. I still want to go. Okay, you look tough enough anyway. Really, thank you very much. Screech the Bird Warrior has joined the force. Now we might have to promote this jack off. But we'll take a look at Screech as well. See what the deal is with this. I don't know. Maybe we'll take Peter out. Level 20. No magic of any kind. Okay, let's promote. He's promoted, or she's promoted, I think is what they're going for. I don't care. I'm not going to get political if that's the notion of the game for no reason other than to do it. Okay. Now, I'll take notice that unlike Luke, who has MP, Screech does not. Now, that doesn't mean that upon leveling and gearing up, that's going to change. So let's gear up Screech here with probably the huge axe because that's the most damage. Yep. And a steel glove. And then we're going to see how much money do we have. It's about 3,000 a level, so we should be able to level Screech up to 6. Because it'll be interesting if it plays more like a regular flying unit versus Luke. That is not that. Definitely not that. Okay. Here's what we got to consider now. That's big. 98 damage versus Luke's 92. Well, maybe not that big. Better defense, 53 versus Luke's 40. So that's 13 more defense. So Screech... Okay, so Screech is more of a traditional Birdman class, whatever. Now, strangely enough, they both are outperforming Peter in the damage department, and Peter's one level higher. Not necessarily in defense, though. Peter's Blaze 3 is useful. Almost feel like I want to take Peter out and put in Screech, but really Screech, though boasting a very malicious attack amount, that's pretty good. 46 to 41, so low HP. Agility 49, 50 for Gerholt. I'm not sure who I would want to take out in this respect. Not taking Slade or Kazan out. I might take Kazan out. I'm not sure yet. Jaha is becoming somewhat questionable. And really, guys, what I want to do is bring in those new characters and try them out. Okay. Sarah... Blast 3 is great, but we're going to put in somebody who also does Blast. We have plenty of different healer types, so I hate to say it, she might come out in place of some new healers and new characters. We got to take some... Okay, let's figure some of this out in the caravan really quick. But yeah, some people are coming out because I want to use the new characters. I want to check them out. Now, they could just be carbon copies statistically of previous characters, but they're not. One of them plays more like Arthur. Well, we'll go over it. We'll take a look at what the difference is here. So Screech is a hard-hitting bird battler. Or bird knight, but does not have the benefits of some of the other characters. But let's start with Sumina. I like having 2 casters in my party. Bottom line, we don't have 2 casters right now. This is a part of the game where I usually take somebody out. Problem is, all of these characters are legitimately good in their own ways. So let's take Sarah out. Because Sumina has Blast 3, right? She has Blast Magic. Runor's going in for Jaha. Timere is going to go in for Chester. Those are the easy swaps. Now, we don't have any character that can do all the summons. Jaha, Elric, okay, Karna. Who's coming out for Karna? We can take Jaro out. Jaro is not learning any new magic, but he's strictly a heal type character. He's an interesting build. But we have, I guess, if I leave Jaro in, I can take Luke out for Screech. Because Luke has attack and boost, and we don't need that if we've got Jaro, who has attack and boost. That's my theory. Peter is okay. I'm curious to see what Dipshit's breath attacks are like. If they're shit, then that's a reason to bring him out. I want to leave Slade in. And he has all these magic spells, but not enough MP to cast a single one of them. And to be fair, the only one of interest to me right now is Poison. So he doesn't have any of the good ones, which is concerning. Which might be a reason to take Slade out. They may have dwarfed Slade. I don't want to take Hazen out because he's got Loki. And I want to see what comes of that. I'm curious about Elric, so I want to leave her in for now. Gerholt is pretty beastly. There's no reason to take him out. So it really comes down to Jaro or Luke. And like I said, Luke isn't really the one that... No, I still... Okay, it's Jaro or Karna. Okay, that's really the catch here. We have Cure and Aura, which I want to see a lot of. So, when we get Cure, which... Okay, nah, it's more decided. We're going to take Jaro out. I think we'll take Jaro out. Jaro doesn't even have the Centaur benefit movement. So, just looking at that, it makes more sense to take him out. I kind of want to put Screech in. I mean, Luke is doing really good in the party, but I kind of want to put Screech in. We never use Screech in other... I never use Screech normally. So let's put in Screech for Luke. We can still level all these characters up using the train feature at the stores, as long as we have the money to do it. So I want to try the new characters. And hopefully we can get the silver tank to see how Elric plays out. I just worry that that's not going to come to fruition anytime soon. Okay, before we start here, I know for a fact we can deposit the Achilles sword. No, I wanted to deposit. Alright. I have a feeling that I might pull Peter out. At some point. I'd be kind of bummed, though, if other classes were available. Like, if we get some more class-altering equipment, but no new classes to do it with, that would suck. Because it's like, wait a minute, so you still hid more promotional items beyond the next 2 battles? That's kind of shit, you know? We're sitting on Elric, and I'd like to try him out and see what the deal is, but in order to do that, we gotta get further in the game, right? So what's the damage here? What do we got? We got the Mystic, so just a blast user. Man Bat. Cyclops. Ooh, a Dark Conch. Mystic. Cassock. Is that supposed to be Cossack? Whatever. Okay, so they're pretty threatening with their diesel too. Some of the magic has been pretty... They've been backing off on some of the output, which is very nice. We've been taking some mad damage earlier, much earlier in the game from magic. Not to say, to presume that magic is going to tap out at some point, but it is something I'm curious about. Seeing the evolution their end of. So, yeah. I want to power through these next 2 fights. Straight up. I just want to get through them. Because generally, I feel like we're due to get the last promotion item. I'd like to actually see it. If we don't get it, I'm just promoting Elric and then we'll put in the best sniper. Period. I'm not gonna hold on to the characters that long. And then there's a chance I might have missed it too. I don't know. I mean, all of the... Okay, not all of them, but most of the promotional items were in different locations this time around, so I have no sense or preference of where they would be. So because of that, I'm kind of at a loss of where to actually, per se, get them. So, okay, they made Karno's cleric look pretty good. That looks way better than the vicar. Sumina looks great. They made her look, instead of doing the wizard outfit, they went with the sorcerer outfit instead. Okay. What's the difference between the magus and the wizard then? Is there no difference? Good damage. Deo is cheaper. Not as damaging though. Trade-off. Possible trade-off. I'm really hoping the poison magic that Slade learns is legitimately good. Does it do damage and poison? What's the shtick behind it? Because he's not been able to cast any of his spells yet, and it's a little concerning. Come get some, yo. Gerhalt's ready to tear your ass asunder, son. Why am I doing it to a character that already has boost? Neat that she has that too. Well, they've got range. Nope, he's gonna actually probably kill him. Oh wow, dipshit lived. I don't like mages, so they die right away. Ooh, that hit hard. So we can keep this mystic back. Kind of the Red Knight? I don't know, that's interesting. They don't look super armored or built or anything, so whatever, I guess, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Nothing like aura to make your day, right? Runar looks great. I want to get him in the fight at some point here. I like how they use the dwarf look from Shining Force 1. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Why is everything dodging? Dude, come on. A load of shit. Not sure what outfit that is from. I'm trying to think of what Shining game he wears that. What characters wear that? It's from a Shining game. Must be one of the Game Gear ones because it doesn't move. It's not in the Shining. It's not a Shining Force 1. Oh man, I wasn't hoping to lose Geralt that soon. That early in the fight. Well, it is what it is. Almost looks like Ian's avatar with like a helmet on. Now that I think of it. The enemies are getting stronger very quickly, so there's gonna have to be some kind of grinding session at some point, because, yeah, 2-hit kills are not good. And to be fair, it's been a while since we've technically grinded. But, like I said, I was hoping, and I still kind of am hoping, we can get the silver tank. Even if I don't finish the second fight, if I can get it in the battle, I'd be happy. Because, yeah, we need to... I want to see what he becomes. Try this out. I've never used his breath magic. Ooh, breath of ice. Interesting. Not a lot of casts of that, but take what I can get. Yeah, it would be bad to do that. Nice. Oh, there goes Slade. I don't know, maybe Slade's not a good option because he takes too much damage. He's not getting any of his spells yet, which is a mild concern, but I don't know. I'm not convinced that he's out yet, but there's definitely concerns. He still hits pretty hard. He still has really good movement. I don't want to write him off yet. Like I said, if we don't get Elric Silver Tank in the next fight, he's just going to be promoted as a sniper. And that's the end of it. I think we're going to get Road as a brass gunner now, too. Usually this is the part where we get him after this fight, but Road is usually, you know, and correct me if I'm wrong, promoted characters usually aren't good. Now, with that said, though, this is not like other Shining games. We were forced to promote our characters when they hit level 20. That means if Road is promoted and assumed to be promoted at level 20, that changes everything. He could actually be quite viable. So, I mean, I don't want to write him off yet. So, I'm not going to write him off until I know for sure he's, you know, the weakest character. The weakest of the characters. I mean, he could just replace both of my archers in their entirety, but I want to see if I can get that silver tank. If the silver tank doesn't show up in a chest in the next fight, then he's a lost cause to try to turn into a brass gunner. We got to move on. I'm not gonna sit there and fuck around with that forever, with like the hopes that he will become that. I guess he didn't need it. And we can also level up other characters who fall behind and double check like leveling in general. But we'll figure it out one way or the other. That's funny. I love when characters counterattack and level off the counterattack. That's always classic. Wow, free aura, huh? That right there just means that the Master Monk Mystic upgrade is trash. Think about that. We lost the ability to use staves. Staves allowed for her to heal, you know, poison. And now it allows for the ability to infinitely cast aura. Yeah, some of those bonus promotion classes ain't that great. In hindsight, I think that's clever, in a way. You know, if you're a Shining Force regular, and you come across that concept, it's like, well, any other time we use that character, it's, you know, good, right? To promote them to the secret class, but the secret class seems to be holding back the potential based on just the gear options. Again, that's all speculation. But I feel like that's really what's happening here. Like, just the fact that that staff comes with infinite cast of aura means now tells me that if I play the turtle game, if I play more defensively, then there's nothing, we can't be stopped. Unless they gun for the staff users. I mean, shit, if Kaizen was not the class he is right now, it'd be probably even better. He'd be slightly better. Rather, because he'd have the ability to heal if he wasn't doing his own thing. Maybe it's just add more AoE. No, not really. I reached that dude. Yeah. As I mentioned, the benefit of casters, I now put one of my casters in absolute danger. Because why not? And my hero. I can kill the two Cassocks, it won't matter either way. 70 XP too. It means we're behind in leveling, so that's good to know. Ah, crap, I forgot about that. Ooh! Yep, that's it. That's it, that's all she wrote. It's getting late, too. And it'll be at least a day or two before I stream again. I'm wondering if I make a deal with you guys, but a part of me is like, no, don't make the deal. The deal is that I just power through this battle and the next battle off stream while I have a little bit of downtime and see if we get Elric, and if we don't, Elric's silver tank. And if we don't, I just level Elric and compare our two ranged characters that we have. Because I've not found the silver tank yet. Again, all these promotional items, many of them seem to be in different locations. So I feel like sitting on Elric and not leveling him is detrimental. I feel like I'm wasting my time. In a sense, worrying about it. Now, I guess I could just throw it all under the bus and just go with Janet or Road. Because the game forced us to promote at level 20, so there's no way we can sneak extra levels or anything like that in. So... okay, I am literally going to just try to finish this fight without losing too many characters. Now knowing what I know, it makes sense to keep the characters in a close group. Because I have two characters that can use aura pretty much, and they can do it for free. So why would I want any of my characters to be killed unnecessarily? So that makes Jaro kind of less useful by the time you get Karna, because, or the aura rods, because he can't use any of the rods or staffs. And since Jaro can't use any of those items, those pieces of equipment, he can cast a weak 5 square aura, but it's not nowhere near as great. Oh, I didn't heal the status effect. Whoops. We could do that in somebody else's turn. It makes me rethink my strategy here. And that heal level 1 and aura level 1 heal like almost 40, just under 40 HP. I have characters that are barely over 40 HP. Like Slade. He's barely over 40 HP. He's concerning because he's not learning any... He's got 4 spells available to him, but his MP is so abysmal he can't ever seem to use any of it. Frickin' Kiwi's already able to use his breath attack, magic-based breath attack. Peter's losing value here too. I'm gonna throw that out there. I know there's a lot of Peter fans in OG Shining Force too, but in this re-envisioning, they balanced him out a bit more, because he's definitely like OP, many would argue, in Shining Force 2, which is true. In this version, they dwarfed him significantly, made him a much more practical character. I mean, he does have an AoE attack. It's one of the reasons to keep him in, and it's fire, which is good against, you know, warrior type monsters and enemies. I will say, it may be in our best interest to kind of, I don't know, step away from Peter. This allows us to put in 2 options in his place. Maybe 3, I don't know. We could put in a brass gunner, but I'm not convinced that that's a great idea. And that would be Road. Or Elric if the silver tank is actually in the next fight, as it's theorized it might be. Trying to think of what else we could do of any kind of notable value, because all the characters here are promoted. Unless they promote again somehow, I mean, there's no point in worrying about anything. So here's what I'm talking about, this Guardian Staff. Just AoE heal for free. Karna and any staff wielder will forever level. They will never stop leveling. They'll always be able to heal, and though the reach is kind of small for like long distance, it's great still in the overall, you know, area per se. Like, it's still the AoE reach is not good, but the space that it takes up, I don't know, I'm saying it wrong. You guys know what I mean. You can only use it 1 or 2 squares away from the user, but it's that giant configuration that allows for it to be pretty good. Oh, okay. I'm getting a little bit too excited with girls, what got him gibbed in the first place. Okay, the conch can't reach this time, so this might be safer than last time. Except that Screech fucking failed me. I don't know, Luke's seeming a little better, so back, you know, the old Luke with the ability to boost and raise attack. Just realized I think I took out everybody who raises attack. So maybe Luke was a good idea. Because Sarah boosts attack, but her attack itself isn't that great. In hindsight. In this version of the game, because, you know, remember, I'm playing a mod that tells a whole different story. And so much is different that it's hard to really gauge how this is really supposed to play out. Like, the character classes are so different. And then there's some new characters here. Instead of Randolph Eric Tyrion, I have 3 characters that have never been seen before, and they are different. I will say that Reinar, I think is his name, he might be a little lackluster because there's no real functionality. He functions like Randolph did, for lack of a better word. No, that's just stupid. That's less stupid, but still stupid because of the positioning. But, you know, take risks. I want to see how the AI operates too. 28. So, some enemies give us a lot of XP, some of them not so much. It's a very mishmash of XPs. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Not sure what the deal with the raise as a spell is, but it works. It's functional. Does damage. The gold amounts are not going up, I've noticed. The average enemy is still giving roughly 400 XP or gold, so the reason I point that out is, and I think it's fixed for a reason to be not great, is because the ability to use the trainers is going to be a big make or break for some people experience. So I think that's really the gist of it. It's not a deal breaker or anything, mind you. It's just an interesting observation. We can lure some enemies down to us. They're on the move. If I do that, I'll be angry with myself. Flying unit's a little further back. He can take it a bit. Let's move him up, move him back. Reason being is that conch unit's coming up, and that's a ranged attacker, and they're gonna hurt the ranged or the flyers a bit more than we would want. It's because it's fire. I think it's really only good on fire-based enemies. Or monster warrior enemies, because we know fire is good against them, so Meh. We're gonna have to move dipshit out of there, but at least I brought the conch over. Start fucking with it. Nobody really needs it. The one thing with the ring users, I will give them credit, is they can recover MP. So their lesser magic seems to be able to be recycled and reused. That is a benefit. It's not much of a benefit, but it is a benefit. So as you'll see, this fire attack will do a lot more damage on the Cyclops. Say 79. And ranged enemies don't like ice attacks. Nothing likes being slashed by Gerhold, because he fucking tears things asunder. Oh, amazing. What a sweet dog. Don't know anything about Deo, though. Earth magic. We've not really used earth magic on anything in particular. Dang, Screech, you fucking failed me. You hot sack of dog shit. No level maybe from this, so I don't care if he dies. Nice. And bastard. Bastard.
I need a pun.
Oh, there goes dipshit. You had a chance, Dip, but then you got turned into shit. Yeah, it's not taking damage very good. That still seems to be a consistent issue. Raze just doesn't really have much reach, does it? I wonder if it's like non-elemental and that's why they don't make it a big deal, a big stink over it. Nah. It's cheap, does a lot of damage, just the reach of it is pretty bad. What does that mean? It means nothing. Literally means nothing, because we don't know if that's good or bad, nor is it bad. Is it good or bad? It's subjective. That worked. Again, if I put him here, he's gonna get killed, but in the same breath, that dude's gonna come down and start gibbing people too, so... Allows our archer to go up there and try to snipe that dude, but I don't know if she'll reach or not. But she sure as fucking reach us. Which actually works in my favor. We can heal them pretty easily and then draw the other ones further closer to us. Here comes the pain train. I just realized that they're that close. I did not think about it to that degree. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, and he's poisoned, so that's just fucking great. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait a minute, no. No, well, okay, hold on. The fucking Mystic's gonna get a turn, I think, before we do, so... yeah, that's probably all she wrote. Well, maybe not. Hanging there with this Onk here. But yeah, if the AoE hits, it's gonna be devastating. Still probably will kill him. Does about 40 damage on its own. Muddle, his spell powers are going up, but I don't know how to react or respond to that. They're going up, but he can't cast any of them because he doesn't have the MP, so I don't see the value of the character. But I'm curious to see if that poison spell is worth it, because, I mean, what's the point? All that build-up for what? Oh man, Gerhold just went to town on that dude. There's nothing left. There's just nothing left. It's totally ripped its freaking face off. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened too. Jesus crow. There's show no mercy, and then there's that. Put her there. Care more about the AoE damage than the single target range damage at the end of the day. Much as I know Karna Samaria would kill those two, I'd rather heal our main character and prevent a death. That's right, I can't hit them both. And I just hit them. Good thing, guys. Mage, you want some water? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want some water or not? Get your lazy butt up and get some water, you are a goofy dog, you know that? Knocking stuff over. Who got hit? Peter and... Okay. Don't think I can reach either of them. I can reach one of them. Oop. Okay, that has no effects. Ooh, that'll be interesting to try on an enemy. Till then, we'll do that. Nice. Well, there's level 4 Blaze. I don't know. Unless Peter learns some new magic spell, he's kind of going to be tapped out soon, I think. It'd be funny if Road blew himself up. So Road joins the force. Be interesting to check that out. We'll do that in a wee bit. I want to see if we can... They took the cave fights completely out. There's also a city missing. That town's missing. Answer me, where are you going? I'm not going to comment on that. Let's leave that to you guys. Okay, that's okay. I have nothing to say. It exists. Interesting that they put a chess piece there. So there's no silver tank, or I didn't find it. Either way, we're gonna power up Elric and take a look at Road as well, and see who we're gonna actually use. Interesting they took the town out. There used to be a town there. Wonder why. I mean, I get that some of the towns and locations and whatnot are unnecessary, but it's a bit of a stretch. It seemed to me to be counterintuitive to take an entire town out. Ooh, Demon Knight. Our second palette swap, or no, we've had a couple palette swaps by this point. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm convinced I'm not gonna find the silver tank. They took out the cave battles. Okay, so I don't know where that silver tank is. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take these characters on a trip to Grind City while leveling up some of the others. I am gonna do one thing before we stop, though. I'm going to make the effort here, the mild effort to take a look at Elric, because I didn't get a brass cannon, so I don't have really anything to go on with regards to leveling Elric and, you know, dealing with some of that. So what I mean by that is I need to make an executive decision. I kind of want a ranged character in, but in the past it was always been May. Or Elric with the brass cannon, but we didn't find the silver tank, and I'm not going to wait around until it shows up. So I'm going to level up Elric here. I could use the bathroom. I know this is like a weird timing issue, but I gotta take a fucking piss. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, okay. Alright, so everybody should be healed. There should be nobody with a status effect, but levels are kind of all over the place. That's okay. We're going to promote Elric and give him the best weaponry we can get him. It's not expensive. I don't see Road anywhere. Oh, there he is. Now, he's a level 10 brass gunner. He comes with a fairy shield? He's our first promoted character, mind you. So, I'm assuming. We'll take a look. I'm going to rework their loadouts because I don't like them. Puts him at 69. Steel glove. We're also going to give a steel glove to Road. Because we're trying to compare. And that fairy shield. His defense is 73 with that shield on, but that's not what we want to know. Okay, now actually it makes me question a few things, but we don't have the money, I think, to do it. Okay, two things are gonna happen here. Well, you know what? Let's be fair. Let's actually be fair here. Give Janet a glove. We'll sell off her iron shield. That thing is so dated. There's no reason for her to have that whatsoever. And before we do anything else, who would benefit from this? For new characters, either Karna or Sumina. I would say give it to Karna. Can't beat having super defense on your healer, right? Okay. Superior defense. Alright, so here's the problem that I'm running into. Elric is level 1 at Sniper, so we gotta level him up a bit. Road is level 10, which is not fair to Janet, who is level 8. So what I want to do is level at least Elric up to level 8. So we're going to do that now. If we can afford it. We may not be able to get him all the way there. And I'm not going to waste apples to do it. Those things are valuable. Maybe one. Maybe I'll use one if we don't have the money. But we should be able to level him up at least more than halfway. Or at least get him to 8 and then figure out who's better between him and Janet. We have 90. Gerholt's at 101. Holy hell. Janet's at 91. And Elric's at 90, 54. Janet, okay. Elric's defense is a bit better. 54 to 48. 49 to... And Elric's agility is better than Janet's. Those are two interesting situations here. The question is who's better? I don't think we have much money left. We have enough to level 2 characters. We can give them each one level, I guess. Elric will get one, and we'll give Janet the other. I don't think we have another, and even if we did, then it would be unfair. We're going to compare them to Road, who is the brass gunner, without his goofy shield on, because I realize now that that did nothing. If anything, Road's got really good movement at 8 movement, so they changed it around. He doesn't have massive defense like he used to. Okay, he has great, massive movement at 8 movement. Elric is 92, as is... Road is 81. So that's a big damage reduction there. Janet is at 93, so Janet hits the hardest out of the 3 of them. Janet has, I think, the worst defense, but Road has technically the best defense, but he's only a level higher, so we would say that that defense is nominal. He's the slowest, I'm sure. Yeah, he's the slowest, but he has the best movement. Road might actually be going in, guys, because he has the potential to do so much better. What I will do, though, is as we level, I will level Janet one more time and Elric, or kid him up to Road's level. I don't know. I'm going to have to grind a bit anyway, because I want to compare statistics between all these characters. I mean, Screech hit 100 damage now. Anybody else? Bowie's almost there. So it'd be interesting to level the other characters up, but it's going to cost a lot of money and per se to do that. And I do think we're due for another grind session. And since we're due for a grinding session, I I guess this next battle, because there's no desert, is a good place to do it. For lack of a better term. So this is a great place to stop right now. So I want to thank you guys for stopping by as usual. Like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff. Check out the Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Studios for more live gaming action, because I'm guarantee you when we come back, I'm going to have these characters leveled up. We're going to swap in Road. Strangely enough, I've almost never used Road in any playthrough, unless it's a low level playthrough, because then the promoted characters are pretty good. As much as I'd like to use Elric, Road I think will be the most interesting. Those 2 extra movement spaces can make or break a really good archer, because his ability to move into position, his ability to lure enemies maybe, and then get back to the party in a big hurry could be, you know, could be huge. We do want to see how far we can level these characters, because if we can level these characters to the brink of what, or the pinnacle of what they're able to do, we should have enough money, debatably, to level up characters we're interested in seeing how they progress. I don't know anything more than that per se, because everything's kind of up in the air, but I'm curious to see where things go, especially with the new characters that are not the ones that were originally there. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know if we're ever going to see them again. They're gone forever. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Fuck you, Tyrion. Fuck you, Eric. Fuck you. I mean, in all fairness, everybody usually takes Karna anyway. or debate that Karna's the best pick. So it's between Eric and Karna. So with that said, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. And we'll see you guys next time.